Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In this video, I'm going to show you a quick overview of pharmacy management system which is developed using the JFrame, and for the database we have used the Mysql. In this project, we have two modules. One is admin module and another is pharmacist module. So admin module can actually manage all the users like another admin, another pharmacist like this, and the pharmacist can manage all the medicines. So let's quickly start with the admin module first. So we already have one admin module, that is one admin login inserted into our database. For that, the username is admin and the password is also admin. So let me just type it and just click on login, and when the password is wrong, it will throw a message like this: incorrect username and password. So I must have written something wrong over here. So I'm going to type it admin this time and click on login. So here we move to the dashboard. In the dashboard, we have multiple options. First one is to add a user. So let's click on that one. So when I click on this, we will get a pop-up like this. That will be the add user. So here for the user, we have two roles. That is, one is admin and another one is pharmacist, as you can see this. So we already have one admin, and let me just add a pharmacist so that we can log in with that user. So click on pharmacist. Here I'm going to name this one Sam, and I'm going to select one DOB from my something like this, and I'm going to select this one, and mobile number will be something like this. For the random, I'm going to type it and just click on save, and here you can see this, we got the message number field is invalid. It means that we have to type numbers over here. So let me just type 11111, 5 times 1 and 4 times 2. And here you can see this, but we got 10 numbers as a valid phone number. So if I click on save, again we get this mobile number field is invalid because this is not a valid number, because it's just a 9 digit. So what I will do is I will type 2 once again. So we have 5 ones and 5 2. So now it become 10 numbers, right? So if I click on this one, then now you can see this mobile number field invalid message is gone. Now we got the validation message for the email, right? So I'm going to type sam@email.com. So if I click on save, and here you can see this username field is required, it means that this one is validation is done. If I delete this and if I click on save, then you can see email field is invalid. It means that we have to type like this one. Next thing, at this time we also have validation that username must be unique. So if I type admin, and you can see this, we already have the admin, so that's why this is the pop-up is over here. And if I delete yen from the last, then this is a valid, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a Sam, and Sam is also valid, and the password for this one is also Sam, and the address is India, like this, and save it. Here you can see this user added successfully. If I click on OK, and here all the data is gone, whatever we have written into this one, and the field is reset, right? So now you can add another admin or another user with the role admin or pharmacist. Next thing what we have is, let me just close this, and here we have option to view user. If I click 3 users, one is admin and another one is Gaurav and the Sam which we have added right now. So next thing what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to delete this admin with which we are actually logged in. So if I click on this, and here you can see this, you cannot delete your own account. Okay, so this is a restriction that you cannot delete your own login account. Another admin can delete another admin, and admin can delete any pharmacist user. So if I click on this Gaurav, I'm going to delete this one. So click on yes, and successfully deleted. If I click on OK, now the data from the database is loaded, right? So Gaurav is gone. So let me just close this. Next thing, we have the profile section. If I click on this one, and here we have this admin, the name, mobile number, and admin@email.com. If I try to change something like this from 1 to 2, and if I click on update, profile updated successfully. If I close this and again visit to this profile, here we have this too, right? So I'm going to change this name from admin to admin, and again admin. Click on OK, and again we can go to the profile, and here you can see this. Now this admin is updated. Next thing what we have is, if I go to this update user stuff, so if I click on this, and here we have to find the user by the username. So we have this Sam, right? So I'm going to type something like this, Sam, yes. So if I try to search it, here you can see this username doesn't exist because Sam S doesn't exist in our database. If I try to find this Sam and search it over here, and you can see this user role is Pharmacist, you can also update the roles from here. So next thing what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the name from Sam to Sam again, and the email ID will be this. And I'm going to just change this number to 3. Okay, and if I click on update, here you can see this user updated successfully. Click on OK, and if I again try to search for Sam, you cannot update the username for sure. So if I click on search, then you can see the name is Sam, and the number is also updated. You can update the other properties like address and the email as well. So let me close this. Now all the tasks in this admin module is done. Next thing, let me just log out, and we have the exit functionality. So let me just click on this logout, and it will ask for your confirmation. Do you really want to log out? If you click on no, you will remain on this page, and if you click on yes, you will move back to the login page. And here, as you know that we have created one user with the name Pharmacist, with the role Pharmacist, and the username is Sam, and the password is also Sam, right? So if I click on login, we will move to the dashboard where we can actually perform the multiple operation regarding the medicines, right? So here we have one button to add medicine, sell medicine, view medicines, view bill, update medicine, profile, and exit and logout button. So if I click on the profile first, and here you can see this, we have updated the name from Sam to Sam. So let me just change this, just delete the last Sam, and also change this one to 2, and click on update, and here you can see this again my profile is updated. So you can see this, now we are back on the original stuff which we have initially typed. Okay, so let me close this and let me move back to this one, that is add medicine. So if I click on this one, and here we have to put some ID for the medicine. So I'm going to type 111 and 222, something like this, and the medicine name will be test med 2, or we can type med 2, right? And I'm going to name this one test, the company name, and I'm going to add the quantity, that is 55, and each unit price will be 65 rupees. So you click on save, and here you can see this medicine added successfully. If I move back into this one, let me just close this. Now we have added one medicine, and if I click on this view medicine, and here you can see this, we have 2 medicine, which I have previously added with the test med, and another one is test med 2, and here you can see these details. You can also delete the medicines from here. So if I click on this one, it will ask, do you want to delete this? We now move back to this one, that is update medicine. If I click on this one, and if I search for 111 and 222, that is the med ID, medicine ID. If I search for it, and here you can see this test med 2, and the company name is test, and we have the quantity 55, right? And the price per unit is 65. I want to update this price to something like 78, and also want to update some quantity into this one. So I'm going to add new quantity into this one. For now we have 55. After adding it will be 57, right? So if I click on update, here you can see this medicine updated successfully. If I click on OK, and the form is reloaded. Now I try to search for 111 and 222. So if I search it, and here you can see this, now the quantity is 57, and the price is also updated. So this is how you can search and update the medicines, right? So let me just close this, and next thing what we have is we have sell medicines. Before moving to the sell medicines, let me just click on this one, and let me just delete this med. Okay, and click on yes to delete this, and here you can see this medicine deleted successfully. Click on OK, and here you can see this, now we have only one medicine. So let me just quickly add one more med into this one, so that we can demonstrate with multiple medicines add sell medicine stuff. So this time I'm going to put this 222 and 333, and I'm going to name this one test med 3, company name is test, quantity is 66, and the price is something like this, and save it. Let me just close this, go to view medicine, and here you can see this, we have 222 and 333. Okay, let me just close this and go to the sell medicine part. If I click on this one, we will get a pop-up like this. Here we can search med test med 3, and we will filter the data according to the search results, right? Whatever we type into this field. So let me just delete this and let me just select this test med 2. If I select this here, you can see this, that medicine selected and all the data corresponding to it is added into this one. We cannot modify the data into this one, so I'm going to just add a product like this one, add to cart, and if I try to, here you can observe that I have added a random number which is larger than the whatever is in my stock. Let me just close this. So this is test med 2. Let me just close this, and if I go over here, test med 2, the quantity available is 57, but I was trying to actually purchase a lot of product, right? I was trying to purchase something like this, and if I try to add to cart, and here you can see this medicine is out of stock, only 57 left. So we can purchase 57 or less than that. So I'm going to purchase 2, and if I click on add to cart, that medicine is added to cart, added successfully. If I click on this, I want to remove it. Yes, I can remove it too. So let me just add this one once again. I'm going to purchase this one too. And here you can see this at the same time total price is being updated as per over here. So if I click on this one and this one, and here you can see this. Now we have 2 medicine over here. This is the total price for each medicine, and the grand total is over here. That is 1354. So in this way you can actually add the medicines, right? So next thing, we have one button that is purchase and print. So if I click on this one, now the bill is generated, and here you can see this is a bill ID, and this is on the date which it's generated in the IST, and the total amount is this, and whatever you have purchased is over here, and whatever the message like thank you, please visit again, you can change it as per your choice. And where it has been stored, it's in the E folder, and the bill is like this. Okay, so let me close this, and let me close this one too. Next thing, we have this view bill button. So if I click on this one, and here you can see this, we have 2 bills. One is for Gaurav and another is for Sam. So previously I have generated this one, but for right now I have generated this one. So if I want to view the complete bill corresponding to this one, so you have to just simply click on this row, and it will open that same PDF from there, right? So here you can see the bill easily. In this way you can sort out and filter the results. Let me just close this, and let me close this. Another stuff which we have is the logout and exit button. So if I log out, we will move back to the login page, and if I again log in and again try to exit the application, it will again ask for me the confirmation. Do you really want to close the application? If I click on no, nothing will happen, and if I click on yes, this will exit the application. So that's it for this video, guys. From the next video onwards, I'm going to start the development from the scratch, how to create the project, and step by step we will do the development. So just stay tuned, subscribe, hit like, and share with your friends.
Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video I have shown you a quick overview on my pharmacy management system project. If you have not seen that video, just go to the description and check out the link. In this video we are going to work on the first page of this project, that is login part. So let us start with that. So let me create an application first. So let me click on File, New Project. Then we have to go with Java with and then we have to click on Java Applications. Then click Next. And here we have to write Pharmacy Management System, and then we have to press Finish. So it will create a project for us, and you can see a project has been created. Now let's minimize this part and let me create a login JFrame for here. So we have to go to the JFrame form, and here we have to write login, and we have to press finish. So you can see a default package has been created and login form.java form has been created. Let me decrease the size of this one. Let me increase this one size to 1366,768 and press OK and save it. Now we have to place a label and rename it as login. And after that we have to place one more over here for username, and we need text field for this to get the values. So let me increase the sizes to, let's make it as 300, and let me place one more column over here, not column, label over here, and rename it as password. And let me place it the password field over here. Let me increase the size to 300. And now we have to place a login button, and it should be login. And after this, we need one more button to close this form and all. So here we are going to place a icon. Okay, so you have to go to the description of this video and you have to get all the images. Let me show you all these images, and from there you have to just copy this one and just remove this pattern.txt file. Just copy this one and get back to Netbeans. Okay, and here the package, here we have to create a package. Let's create a package with name images and just paste all the images over here. Let's paste it over here. And after that, let's save this one. Let me close this and let me open it again so that all the images get loaded. Let me scroll a little bit right, and here over here right click on this, and then we can select all these images. So we have to click on close and close this one. Okay, one more thing, we have to remove the text and decrease the size of this button to just make it as like this, and place it in the corner of this one page over here. And after that we have to select these all fields and we have to increase the size of this one, so make it as bold 12. Okay, and close this. And we also need to place a icon in this one, so the icon name will be login.png. And we also need to remove this one text, remove this one also, and this one size should be a little bit bigger than others, so let's make it as 36 and also make it as bold. Okay, and now it's placed to the center of this one and save. Now we have to change the layout to absolute layout. This one you can see layout has been changed. Now we have to place a label over here, so just place one label and go to the properties, and we have to select the icon that will be login background.png, this one, and you have to just place it perfectly on this frame, you can see, and just minimize this part of the part, and here you have to just select these fields and place it to the center of this one. Just scroll a little bit down and center of this, not complete this one, you could just scroll this to the, okay, this one is also selected, just deselect that one. Now scroll to the center of this page and paste it. Now we also need to change the color of this thing, these three labels. Let's go to the properties and change the label to white, this one, click on OK and close it. You can see, and here double clicks. Okay, so we have to exit this application whenever any user click on this, right? So we have click on this button to generate the event, and you can see event has been generated whenever anyone click on this one. So we have to do something to close this application, and we also need to ask for confirmation. So for that purpose we have to write the code. So int a, just a variable we are considering, and J option pan, we are going to import it from Java X Swing J option pan. From here we have imported this one, and dot show confirm dialog, this one we need to import, and here at the first place we have to pass the null, and after that we have to pass the message. So do you want to close application? This message we are going to pass, and after that we have to write select, and after that we have to show J option pan toss dot yes or no option, this one. If user selected yes, in that case it will equals to 0, and in that case we have to system.exit to shut down our like this applications. So system.exit, and we have to just pass the 0. Okay, and just save this. So if I now run this one page, let me start this one page, and here you can see it look like this. If I click on close, and if I click on close, yes, you can see application will close. So in the above, you can see there's a menu, buttons, and all is visible. Okay, so just go to the navigator, and here we have to go to design. If you are not able to see this navigator option over here in the left side over here, so you can go to the Windows, and from here you can click on this one to see these options. Okay, after that you can right click on JFrame form, go to the properties, and you have to just tick this one, undecoded, this one, to remove the minimize or maximize all those options, to just remove it. Just save this one, and if I run it again, so if you see that above all those maximize or minimize or close options were removed. Now it's visible in the full screen. So let me close this one. So let us start the coding now. To whenever we click on a user, so it should log in, right? So it should connect it with our database. So for that purpose, let's write the, let me decrease and let me open the database first. Let me create a new database. So this is my Mysql. This I'm using Netbeans Mysql database. Okay, so here we have to create database, and here we have to write pharmacy and press enter. Now we have to go to the library of this project. So leave it that Mysql. We are going to create tables and all from over here from project. Okay, so we are just going to use it later point of time to display all the tables. Okay, so now you have to go to the description of this video. From there you will get some libraries that you need to add in this project. So right click on this, and I'm just showing you how you can add it, and from description you can get the link and download those files. Go to the add jar files, and from here you have to add absolute jar file and MySQL connected Java, and one more package you have jar you have to add items. So this items will be used to generate the PDF and all, and MySQL connected to good connectivity with MySQL database and all, and for the layout purpose we are going to use this. And after adding, click on open, so it will add those packages in our project. You can see added successfully. After that we have to create one more package in the source package. Right click on this and click Java package, and here we have to write down and click on down. So you can see a new package has been created. After that we have to click on Java classes, and here we have to write connection provider and press enter. Class has been created. So after this we have to create a method inside this one that will be public static connection get con, and inside this one write try, and the connection we are not able to import, and here you can see we need to import the connection from SQL import java.sql.connection. We have to import it from here. And one more thing, we need to import for java.sql.driver manager, this one. And after this try, and this should be a catch. If any error occur, in that case we need to catch that exception E, and first we are going to print that exception system out to print, and we are going to print that here, and then we are going to return null over here. And in the try block we have to write the code to creating the connection. So class dot for name we need to pass, and it will be com .mysql.jdbc.driver, put semicolon at the end, and after that we have to create the connection con is equals to driver manager dot get connection. We are creating connection over here. At first place we have to pass the URL, so jdbc mysql and // localhost, and at 3306 port our MySQL is running, so that's the reason we have to write. And pharmacy, we have created that database over here, you can see pharmacy, and after that we have to write question mark over here, column, okay, here, and after that we have to use SSL and equals to false, we have to write. After that we have to pass the username, so by default MySQL database username is root, but if you change it while installing it you have to write that name. And after that we have to pass the password if we set any while installation, so I have set 123456, so I'm going to pass it over here. And after that we have to just return and con whatever we have written over here, created over here, just need to return the con. So here you can see JDBC MySQL localhost 3306 and pharmacy database, and using SSL false and root password. Okay, now it's time to create a table in our database. So for that purpose we are going to create a class over here, so Java class, and here we are going to rename this class as a tables. Press enter, and inside this we have to write public static. Okay, here we have to just create a main method, so press enter and just you can see public static void main, and in this we are going to call try to write try catch, and exception, and here we have to write display whatever the error we get, so the option dot show message, we don't want to print it to the console, we just want to display as a pop-up. Okay, and in the try block we have to write connection, not this one, connection, this one we need to import, and this one we need to import it from MySQL. Okay, so we have to write it manually, import java.sql.connection, this one, and after that con to connection provider dot get con, this one, and after that the statement, and here we write statement. This one we also need to import it manually, java.sql.statement, this one, and statement st is equals to con dot create statement, and st dot execute update, this one we need to write to execute the query, and in this we are going to pass the whatever the query we want to whatever the table we want to create, we have to just pass, and after that we have to just display the message, so show message, here we have null, and over here we need to write table created successfully, and save this. And over here we are going to create a table, so create, you scroll it down, this one, create table app user, and here we have to write app user underscore pk int, and here we have to write auto underscore increment and it should be a primary key. After that we have to pass the user role, so user role and varchar and 200. After username the next field will be name varchar and it should be also 200. And after varchar the next field will be for date of birth, so DOB varchar and we are making it as size 50. After DOB the next is mobile number and varchar we're going to make it as 50. And after varchar the next after mobile number the next field will be for email and varchar we are making it as 200. After email the next will be for username, so user name varchar and it's make it as 200. And the last second field is password varchar and let's make it as 50. And address varchar and it's 200. Let's save this. Let me scroll a little bit right over here and you can see create table app user pk int auto increment primary key user role varchar name varchar dob. You can see mobile number, you can see email address, username, password and address. So just save this one and right click on this run file. So you can see we are getting java lang null pointing exception. Okay, so why we are getting that? Okay, here you can see com.mysql driver, you can see there's some kind of error over here. So let's go to the connection provider and here you can see we have written the wrong this one, so we have to change it to mysql. Save this and let's get back to the tables and right click on this, click on run file and here you can see the message table created successfully. So there's a multiple reasons that like java null pointer exception generated, so you have to check it like what is the wrong and you will see also the error over here in the console. So from there you can rectify the issue. Okay, so mostly the issues was related to this page, okay, related to null point, so you have to fix it over here. Now let's go to the login.java page and we have to go to the source over here. Let's scroll a little bit up in this page and first we have to set the location. So set location relative to and here we have to just pass the name. So it will be the center of the page and okay, after that we have to generate an event for this login button. So whenever any user click on this one to generate the event, and we also need to rename this text field's name. So here I'm going to use txt user name and here we also need to change this txt password. Okay, one more thing, as a initial phase we are also need to add one user in our database. Okay, so let's get back to the table and here we have to add one more user. So here we have to write st.execute. As initially admin we have to add it manually in our database. For that purpose we are going to write the code. So insert into app user. Here we write user role and okay, and user role. After that the next field will be for name dob mobile number and email username password and after that values we need to pass. So it will be one by one so the role will be admin, and after admin the name will be also, let's make it as admin, and after that we have to pass the date of birth. So let's write here 16 12 19 19 2, and after that we have to write the contact number, so 0000111122. We're just passing a temporary dummy number, and after that we have to write a username. Okay, mobile number we have to first read. So okay, we have the email address now, admin@email.com. After email, the next will be username, so I'm going to write admin as the username. In the password we are also going to make it as admin, and at last we are going to pass the country, so I'm going to write, and let's put this semicolon is required. So just put a semicolon and save this. And we already have this table, right? So just comment this one and just run this file. So it will insert that you can see table created. We are getting message. So here first we're going to check the table has been created or not. Yes, table has been created previously, and we're going to check that user details has been inserted or not. You can see app user 1, user role admin. You can see the name, you can see the DOB, and you can see the mobile number, and you can see the email address, as well as you can see the user and the password, and you can see the address over here. Okay, now we have to get back to the login.java file, and here we have to I think we have already changed the name of this one. Yeah, double click on this login button, so generate the event. After that we have to write here string user name, and here we have to write username dot with text. We have to pass this one. To get the values from that particular field, we are going to pass it over here. So string, we need password, so here we write txt password dot get text, and after that here we write int temp is equals to 0. This variable we are going to use it like if a user is able to like having correct credentials or not. For that purpose we need to use this. After that we have to write try catch block to catch any error occur, exception e, and if any error occur, in that case we need to display, so goption dot show message, and here we will write null, and here we have to pass e. And now here in try block we have to write connection we have to write from Mysql. Okay, it's not getting import, I don't know why, but we can also import it manually. So import java.sql.connection. We need to import this one, and let's get back over here. So connection con equals to connection provider from DAO. We need to import, which we have created over here. So we are going to import this DAO dot get con, this method we have created, and after that we have to pass the statement. So statement, and we also need to import it from SQL. So import java.sql dot statement and st.con dot create a statement. Then we have to write result set, and we also need to import it manually. So import java.sql.result set, this need to import, and result set, and here we have to write rs.st.execute query, this one, and we need to write the query. So select star from app user where name is equals to single quotes and double quotes plus plus, and here we have to pass the username and password is equals to single quotes double quotes plus plus, and password we need to pass. And after that rs, okay, here we have to write while, like this, while rs dot next, and here we have to write temp is equals to 1, and after that we have to write if rs dot get string, and if user, we have to get the user rule, whatever the user rule. So user rule dot equals, if that one is equals to admin, in that case we need to route to the different page dashboard, and in else condition we need to route to the different dashboard. Okay, so let's create a JFrame over here. So right click on this, create a JFrame form, and over here we have to write admin dash code and press enter. Let's close this one, and over here we have to write set visible. We also need to hide this login page, so set visible false, and new admin dashboard dot set visible, and here we write true. And in else condition we are going to just make it spell this one, set visible, we are just making it as false, and we are also going to create a dashboard over here. So just right click on this JFrame form, so Pharmacist dashboard and press enter. You can see a dashboard has been created, and we have to just pass this one to Pharmacist dot set visible. Here we have to write true, and outside of this while condition, and here we have to write if temp is equals to 0, and in that case we need to display a message that password. It means that it's not able to find any user with given username. So in that case we need to display the error that incorrect username or password. Incorrect user name or password, and after that just save this one and just try it out like it's working as expected or not. So right click on this run file, and here you can see close is working fine. Now let's try to log in. So I'm going to write admin1 and I'm going to write the correct password and try to log in. You can see incorrect username and password. If this error message is visible. If I delete this one, if I click on login, you can see we are able to route to some page which is blank. It might be admin dashboard or pharmacist dashboard. So for testing purpose, let's put a label over here and save this, and let's run it again, and let's try to log in again once, admin, and I'm going to write the password admin, and I'm going to click on login. You can see we are able to route to the admin dashboard. It means that it's working fine as expected. So this is all about the login part of pharmacy management system. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we have completed this login part of pharmacy management system project. If you have not seen that video, just go to the description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to design the admin dashboard part. So let's start with that. So let me open the admin dashboard. Now let me increase the size to 1366, 768, and let me remove the min max close button from here. So just check this undecoded, this one, and click on save. And after that, let me decrease the size of this one too. Let me also decrease this one, and let me write here dashboard, press enter. Then we have to right click on this one, go to the properties and make it as bold 48, and okay, click on close and place it to the center of this page over here. And after that, we need here a divider, something like that, separator. Just place it over here and make it as complete line till this point, and int also. And then we have to put few buttons over here. So to add user profile, different purpose, we have to create the buttons. So I'm just going to place a button over here and I'm going to rename it as add user. Then the next button will be for profile, and after that few more buttons we need over here. So this button will be for view user. After that, the next button will be for logout, and two more buttons we need over here. So it will be for update user, and the last button will be for exit this application. Now one by one we are going to set the icon for this one, and we're also going to make it as bold, make it as bold 18, okay. And we are going to set the icon. So icon for this one is will be add user, this one, and close this. And so let's select this all and make it as bold 18 first. Then we are going to set the icon one by one. Go to the properties and we are going to make it as bold 18 and click on OK and close this. And after that we have to set the profiles. I'm going to select this one and I'm going to click on profile.png. Let me place this a little bit up over here, and let me scroll down also, and we have to click on view user. So view user, and after that logout. So I need to click on logout.png, and after that update user. So I'm going to select here update user, and then we have to please exit this application, and you can see all the icon is visible. So we have to make it as same size. So I'm going to increase the size to 400. I'm going to extend the sizes to 400. Let me move a little bit up. You can see till 400. We have to increase the size of all the buttons of this size. And let me also increase the size of this one to 400. And let me also increase this one size to 400. And we are also going to space it to the same positions over here. That's 400. Also increase the size of this one. Also increase the size of this one too. Save this. Place it perfectly to the center of this page. You can see from here we are not at the center, so you place it over here. And after that we have to change the layout. So I'm going to place the layout design will be absolute layout, and after that we are going to put the label over here, Right click on this properties, and here we have to select admin dashboard background, this one, and we just need to perfectly on this JFrame form and double click on this page and click backspace to remove this label from here and save this label text. And we have to also change the colors to this one to white. Okay, so it should be found color this one and white. Click on OK and close this and save this. After that, we need to go to the source of this page over here, and here we have to create a variable. The variable name will be private and string user name, and it should be thing for now. And we are going to get this value from login page. So first just copy paste this one, make it format this, and here we are expecting value, so string temp user name, and whatever the username we are going to get it from here. So username is equals to temp username, and set location relative to, and here we have to pass the, and as we right now we are calling this constructor, so we have to go to the login page. Just scroll a little bit down, and you can double click on this button and you are able to see that over here. And here you have to just pass this username over here, so just pass it over here. And let's also print this one in the console for now. Remove this one later point of time, save this. So whenever any admin logged in, it will route to this method we are going to call, and from there we are going to get the user. Okay, and after that we have to write few lines of the code to exit this application or log out this application. Double click on this logout to generate the event for this one, and here we write int a is equals to JFrame dot so confirmation dialog. Let me try this up, and here we write null, and in this we need to pass the semicolon at the end, and here we have to write, do you want to log out, comma, and here we write select and G option pan dot show message, and okay, not show, yes or no option we need to pass. And here if a is equals to 0, we need to pass set visible true and new login dot set visible, okay, true. Okay, here we need to change false, we need to write false. And after that, this line of the code we're just going to copy paste and double click on this to generate the event for exit and paste it over here. Format this one, and do you really want to close application, we have to just change this message, and here we have to just delete these two lines of the code, and we have to write to stop our JVM to execute, so system.exit, and we have to pass 0. You can see. Okay, so now we are going to log in, and we're going to check that how our dashboard is looking right now. I'm going to start with the login page, and here I'm going to write admin, and the password I'm going to write admin, and I'm going to click on login. You can see we are able to route to the dashboard page, and here you can see all the buttons over here. And if I click on logout, you can see we are getting messages. Do you really want to log out? Click on yes. You can see we are able to route it over to the login page. And if I click on login again, you can see we are able to get back to the page. If you want to exit, yes, you can see we are able to exit from our application. So it means that admin dashboard part is working as expected. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we have completed admin dashboard part of Pharmacy Management System project. If you have not seen that video, just go to the description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to work on add user part. So let us start with that. Let me exit this application and let me go to the over here. And first, we have to create a new JFrame for this. So right click on this one and right click on this new JFrame form. And here we have to write add user and press enter. You can see a form has been created and the form size we are going to declare is 850 and 500. Then we have to place a label over here. So let me place it over here. And here we have to write add user. And we are going to make it as bold 36. Bold 36. Okay. And close this. Place it to the center of this page. And now we have to place a separator over here. Just place it over here. Increase the size of this one. And after that, here we have to place a label, and that will be for user role. Okay, mistake, I reverted that. Okay, so here we have to write user role and the user role, and here we need a combo box. Let's place it over here and let me increase the size to 300 and let me user role. After that, the next field which we need over here is name, and let me place it over here, text field. So text field over here, increase the size to 300. After that, here we have to get the date of birth. So till now we don't have any options to get it calendar type options in this one. So for that purpose, we need to add a jar, and from the jar we are going to use it. So you have to go to the tools and you have to go to the palette and you have to select this one and add from jar. You have to select this option, and here we have a J calendar. You can see this one. I'll put a description, this jar file link. From there you can download, and I will click on next, and from here you have to select the date chooser, J calendar, all these options. So I just need date chooser. So click on next. I'm going to add it in this swing menu. Click on finish and click on close. If I go a little down, swing menu extreme, you can see date chooser. You can see over here. So first, let me place one more text field over here first. Let me rename it as DOB, and in the brackets, let me write a date of birth. And here we are going to place the day of this one, selecting this one, formatting it, or increase the size of this one. And after that, the next field will be for mobile number. And we will write mobile number. And let me put the text field over here. And let me do this one. After mobile number, the next will be for, not over here, we need to place. Now we have to place it right side over here. So mobile number, the next field will be for email, and let me put a text field. Let me increase the size to 300. And after email, the next field will be for username, and we are going to put a text field over here. Let me increase the size of this one, and one more label we have to paste it over here. That will be for displaying the icons. So if this username already exists in our database, we are not going to display, we are going to display the wrong, and if username does not exist in our database, we are going to show the correct. Something like that we have to display, right? So after username, the next field will be for the password, the label password, and you have to paste, so text field, Just over here. Okay, it's get reverted because we did not click JFrame. Not a problem. We have to rename it once again. Let's write here password, and at last field that will be for address, and let me place a text field for this one too. Increase the size of this one, and at the end we need a button to submit this form. Place it over here, and right here, save, and let me put an icon for this one. Let me 12 hold to okay, and let me save png this one. And after that, we have to select all these fields, these labels, as well as leave this one. We have to change it by selecting that. Okay, so just click on this all the fields and go to the properties, and then we have to go to this one and bold 12. Okay, close, and we have to select then this DOV field, and we have to scroll down, and from here we have to select bold 12. Okay, and close this. And we also need to remove this text from fields. Let's remove this one also, field, and this one also, this one too. We need to remove this one also, and also see this. And now we have to change this one, and we have to go to properties. We have to select this one, remove this one. We have to write admin, and next will be pharmacist. So we have to write pharmacist. And we have to click on OK, and we have to close this one. And now we have to select this all labels and fields and make it to the center of this page. Save this, and then we also need to remove the min max close button from this one. So click on this one, save this. And I'm going to change the layout of this one to absolute layout. So set layout to absolute layout. After that, I'm going to put a label over here. And going to the properties, and we are going to select all page background, this one, and place it perfectly on this JFrame form. Double click on this, click backspace to remove this label name, and save this. Now we have to write the code for this one. So first we are going to write, go to the source, and over here we have to create two variables. So private or public, or private, you can say create, not a problem. Email pattern, and the description we are already provided. Let me show you. And you have to go to the pattern.txt file. You have to just copy paste this one and paste it over here. So this one is for the email pattern we are using. So and the next which we are using for mobile number pattern, to copy paste this one too, paste it over here. Public int check user name is equals to 0, and with that we also need to import few things over here. So import java.sql.connection provider, and import java.sql.prepared statement, and after that we also need to import result set and java.sql. and result set java.sql. Okay, we can import it something like this, java.sql.district. So it will import it from. Okay, and now let's just scroll down. Now we have to copy this one Okay, so whenever any page load, in that case, we need to hide this label, right? So this one label, so just change this to icon display, icon, just the, just right here, icon label. Let's rename this one. Okay, let's remove this one label. Okay, and here I'm going to write at icon label dot set visible, and here we are going to press false, and we are going to set location related to this one, and here we're going to set new. Okay, and after this we are going to, like, whenever like any thing is written on this one text, so in that case we need to call for event key, and key event we need to be typed or released. We have to go with the released, this one. So a event has been generated, so whenever any text going to written on that one and that going to released, so in that case we are going to call that method. So this will also change the name of this one. So text user name, save this. Okay, and let's get back over here. So after that we're going to write string user name, and here we write txt username dot get text. Save this. Okay, one more thing, we are here, we need to place a button also to close this one, so that we have to revert. So let me delete this, let me place a button over here, let me write a close, edit text, remove this one, decrease the size of this one, and place it to the corner of this page. Then we have to again place this label, and we have to put the background, all page background image, and double click on this, remove this label name, and double click on this one and generate a event, and in that we have to write false, set visible false. That's it. And let's get back to the user, this one event released event, right? Released event. Inside this one, you have to write the code. If username is not, here we forget username dot equals not equals to double quotes. In that case, we have to execute this one. Here we have to write icon label dot set visible true, icon label dot set icon, and in this we need to pass the icon. So image icon, this one, from swing we need to call, if you see we have imported this from over here. Let me scroll back over here, image icon, and here we have to pass the path. So in src source / there's the images package / and yes.png exist. If I extend image package, you can see no png is there, yes png is there, right? So we are going to pass it over here, and icon label dot set text, I'm going to pass none, check username is equals to 0, and try catch block, and here we have write exception, and if any error occur, in that case we need to display. So j option pan dot show message dialog null, and we are going to pass whatever the error we get, and check in the try block we need to write few lines of the code, and here Here we have to write connection con is equals to connection provider. We need to import it from DAO and dot get con and statement st and con dot create statement and result set rs is equals to st dot execute query, and we need to pass the query. Let me scroll it a bit, and here we have to write select star from app user, where user name is equals to single quotes, double quotes, plus username, and while rs dot next and this one we have to change the variable value. Check username is equals to 1 and icon label dot set icon and new image icon, we are going to pass it will be no, and if rc slash images slash no dot g, and here we have to set icon label dot set text. We're going to remove all the text, and if username is not equals to this one and if equals to like null, it does not, username does not having any value, and we are going to hide icon label dot set visible. We are going to make it as false and save it. And we also need to connect this page with the admin dashboard. So I'm going to dashboard over here, double click on this add button, and I'm going to write here new add user to import this one dot set visible, and here we're going to write true. I'm going to run this page over here, you can see, and I'm going to add user. You can see these two are visible. Now if I go to the, till now we have written the code for the user, I'm going to test it out. So I'm going to write q, you can see the green tick is visible right now. If I write admin, so it needs to be changed to the cross, right? You can see it is working fine. If I try to write something different, you can see it's getting changed. And if I write admin, you can see it's still changed. So it means that it's working fine. Let's exit this application and let's write the code in the add user to save this page. Like whenever we click on save, it should save all the details. So just double click on this and generate an event. And here we have to first rename the field's name one by one first. So I'm going over here, and here I'm going to change variable name, and here I'm going to write combo user role. Okay, and here I'm going to change txt name. After that we have to write date dov, change variable name date dov. Okay, and txt mobile number. Okay, and txt email, username we already set, and txt password, and after that change the variable to txt address. Save this, get back over here, and here we have to write string user role is equals to, and here we have to write string combo user dot hit selected item, this one, and after that we have to write string name is equals to txt name dot get text, and here we have to pass this one, and after that simple date format we have to import it from over here. So simple date format from text we have imported, get back over here, simple date format, and the format simple date format, and here we have to write dd date capital and yy in small. Then we have to write date. We need to import it. Date is equals to date dob dot get date, this one, and string dob is equals to double quotes, and if date is not equals to null, in that case, okay, why it's giving us error, so click on this one. Okay, it's giving us error. Okay, here it's giving us errors, incompatible. Okay, so we have to go a little bit up, and here we have to import it manually, so import, and here we have to write java.utils.date. We need to import manually this one, because it's getting the value from SQL. That's the reason it's giving us error. And after that, if date is not equals to null, in that case we are going to write dformat dot format, and in this dob and date format dot get date, we are going to set it, and after that we are going to get the string mobile number txt mobile number dot get text, and after that this mobile number, the next field will be for the email address, so txt email dot get text. After email, the next field will be for username, txt username dot get text, and after that username, the next field will be for password, txt password dot get text, string address, and here we write txt address dot get text. Save this. After that we have to add few validations over here, so let me over here, and if conditions we have to add. So here we have name dot equals if double quotes only, so in that case we have to generate error, and JFrame plan dot show message null, and here we have to just write name field is required. We have to pass this error, and in else if, let me copy this JFrame message, and here we have to write the condition, so dob dot equals, and it's double quotes. In that case we also need to display the same error, so I'm going to write here date of birth field is required, and put a dot at int difference, and we copy this one again, and in else if mobile number dot equals, and double quotes, in that case we need to display error message, so I'm going to paste it over here. Mobile number field is required, and else if, and few more condition we need to check for the mobile number, that will be for regex mobile number dot and match we need to pass, and here we have to pass the mobile number pattern if this match or mobile number dot length length is not equals to 10, in this case we have to display error, and the error will be mobile number field is invalid, and after that else if right dot equals double quotes, and here we have to write sit over here, and email field is required, and we also need to check the patterns of email, so I'm going to write it over here. So not equals to email dot match and email pattern, this one. Then we have to paste it over here, and here we write email field is invalid, and after email the next fields will be for username, else if, and here we have to write user name dot equals double quotes. In that case we need to display the error, so I'm going to paste it over here, and user name, let me scroll a little bit, and else if check, we have created a variable in that we are setting the values 1 whenever username already exists, right? So we are going to paste it over here, the text first, and in this we have to change this one field, and we have to write user name already exists. This error we need to display. If you want to format this one, you can see it get fixed, all the spacing and all these things has been fixed. And after that the next field will be for else will be for change for the password actually. So password dot equals double quotes, and here we paste it, and here we write password field is required, else if address dot equals double quotes, and here paste it here to paste it, and here we write address field is required, and at last we have write else condition, and in this we are going to write the code to execute or insert user data. So before that we are going to test this. At this point it's working well, all the validations is working fine, or we having any issues. So I'm going to run it. I'm going to click on add user, I'm going to click on save. So it need to give the name field, it is required, yes it's giving. So test user, I'm going to write, click on save, it need to give date of birth field. Okay, so I'm going to select this one also, and I'm going to select random any date from here, and if I click on save it will give us mobile number field is required. I'm going to write 1, and I'm going to click on save. This field is invalid. Okay, it means that it's working 111222233. if I click on save now, you can see email field is required. If I increase the size of 10, more than 10, it is still need to give the mobile number field invalid. You can see. Now if I try to test user at the rate, and if I try to save this, you can see email field is invalid error. So email.com I'm going to write, and I'm going to write here, and we already have admin, so I'm going to write here Pharmacist. And the password, if I'm going to write 123, and if I remove, okay, so here I need to test that we don't need to create the account. If I click on save, username already exists. If we delete this one, and if I write something different over here, If I write password field is required, address to 3, and now address field. So it means that everything is working fine. You can see all the fields are validated successfully. If I try to save this, we are not getting any message because in else condition we did not write anything. Okay, so let me close this, exit this application, and let's write the code for that. Let's go to the add user page, and you have to press enter, and here we write try catch block first. So try catch and function e, and here we write g option pan dot show messages null, and here we have to just pass e, and in try block we have to let this one, and connection one is equals to connection provider, this one dot get on, and after that prepared statement, and ef equals to pawn dot prepared statement, and in this we need to write insert into app user, and here we have to write user role name dob mobile number email user name password address, and the values we have to pass. So values and 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 question mark. Here we have to paste 1 2 and 4 6 8, right? And after that we have to go to the next line. Let me scroll this one, and here we have to write ps dot set string, and in this at first position we are going to set the string that will be user role, this one, and after that we are going to copy paste this 7 times 1 2 3 4 5 6 and 7. We are going to change this to 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, and after that we have to change this to name and dob mobile number. After mobile number, the next will be email username password. Last we have address, and after that we write ps dot execute date, this one, and then we have to display message option pan dot show message dialog null, and here we have to write user successfully, and then we have to hide this panel and display this again, panel or JFrame, you can say. For now, add user dot set visible and true. So we have written the code. Let's test it out. Let me click on this run file. I'm going to select this one, and I'm going to click on add user. I'm going to select as this one. I'm going to write here test user. Okay, so we need to select this one too, and let me select the TUV randomly. We are going to select immediate. I'm going to select this one. I'm going to randomly put any contact number does not exist, and here we're going to write test user @email.com, and here I'm going to write here user, and the password I'm going to write 123, and the address I'm going to write India, and I'm clicking click save. User added successfully. We get this message. If I click on Upi, you can see it get closed and get open again. If I exit this application and if I go to the database and if I select this one, you can see we are able to see the second record which we have filled right now. So it means that add user is working fine as expected. So I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we have completed add user part of pharmacy management system project. If you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to work on view user. So let us start with that. Let me close this application. Let me create a new JFrame for this. So right click on this JFrame form. And here we have to write view user and press finish. And you can see a form has been created. So size of this form will be 850, 500 and save this. After that, we have to remove min max close button. So just go to the properties of JFrame, click over here and just close this. After that, we have to put a label over here. So just place it over here. And here we write view user. And the size of this one will be 36. Let me make it as bold. 36 and let me click on copy view user, drag to the center of this page, and after that we have to place a button, and in this button we have to place a icon, and we also need to remove the text from this one. Now let's increase the size of this to 30, 28, and let's place it over the corner of this one. And after that, we need a separator to separate this header with other form. So after that, just place it and make it full screen. Yeah. After this, we have to place a table over here. So just scroll down right side, and here you can see a table option is there. Just place it over here. And let me scroll a little bit down, and let me decrease the size of this one. And the size of this will be okay. It should be 500. I see now, yeah, it's 500, and let's also decrease few, okay, and extend this size the max, and after that we need to put a label at the bottom of this one that we can edit, like we click on raw to delete user. This text we need to display, and we have to make it as bold to use. Okay, and close this. And after that, we have to right click on this, and we have to go to the table content. We have to go to the columns, and one by one we are going to change the name, and we also need to remove the raw. So I'm going to set to 0. And columns names we have to write. So first we need for ID, and the next will be for name. After that, role. After role, the next will be for date of birth, DOV. After that, next will be for mobile number, email, username, password, address. So we have to just extend that, and we have to write mobile number. After mobile number, next will be for email. After email, the next will be for username, password, and here we have to write address. Then we have to just close this one. You can see all the fields are visible over here. Now save this. After that, we need to change the layout of this form. So I'm going to right click on this form and set layout to absolute layout. Then we have to place a label, and we have to set the background image. So I'm going to set the all page background image and place it completely center. And remove this and close this and save this page. And now we have to go to the source of this page. Go to the source, and over here we have to create one variable. So private string user name double quotes, and here And after that, we have to create a constructor over here. So I'm just going to copy paste over here, format this one, and here we are expecting string temp name and username. We have to pass whatever the temporary username we got, and we also need to set the location. So set location by relative to, and we have to pass the null. And after that, we have to generate an event. So extend this navigator and go to the design. And if navigator option is not visible, you can go to this one, and here you can click on navigator to display this one. And here you can see there's a JFrame, right? You can see, right click on this, go to the properties of this one, and after that you have not go to the properties, you have to generate event. So right click on this event and component show. So whenever this page is going to be open, in that case we are going to load some data in that particular table. So for that purpose we are using default. So here we have to write default table model, this one, and you can see we are going to import it from Java X swing table from here. And here we have to write model is equals to default this table and JTable 1 dot get model. And after that we have to write try catch block installed a little bit, and here we have to write exception, and here we have to write G option pan dot show messages null, and here we have to just pass whatever the email we get. And in the try block we have to write connection connection, and this one we need to import it from here we're just going to write import java.sql.string, and it will resolve the connection, I strongly believe. Yep, connection con, and connection provider we need to input connection provider this one, from DAO package we have import statement st is equals to one dot create statement, and result set rs is equals to st dot execute query, and select star from app user, and after that while rs dot next to execute this one. And here we have to write model dot add raw, this one, new object and bracket, and here we have to write get string, and here we have to write app underscore pk first we are going to pass, and after that rs dot get string, and here we have to pass name. So in the same way we have to copy paste, and we have to just change the names. I'm just going to copy this part of the code and put comma and paste it over here. After that name, user role, after user role the next will be for DOB, and after DOB the next field for mobile number. So right here mobile number, after mobile number the next field will be for email, and after email the next field will be for username and password, and after that we have address and save this. So all the data which exists in our app user table in this particular table over here, and here we also need to write disable or hide this piece on this. And then we have to generate the event uh, to like delete this data. Event, right click on this one, event, and here we have to click on mouse, click event, and in this event, whenever we click on any row, from there we have to create this. So int index is equals to j table one dot get selected row, this one, and table model, this one, and model is equals to j table one dot get model, and here we have to get this id first. So id is equals to model dot get value, and here we have to write index, whatever, and we are going to pass at 0, and dot to string we need to convert, write string user name table and model dot get value index, and here we have to cross its. If you see this one 0 1 2 3 4 5 6, so this position we are going to get the value with the right index and 6. Okay, to string, and after that if username dot equals username table, in that case if it is equals, it means that he's trying to delete his own account, so we have to restrict that. So show message null, and here we have to write cannot delete your on count. We need to display this error, and in else condition we are going to delete it. And before that we also expecting that we also need to display a confirmation option message, confirmation. So confirmation message, so message, not message, confirmation, the option pan show confirmation message, this one, dialog, and we will pass the null, pass the message we want to display. So do you want to delete this user, comma, and that we have to pass the select, so select, and then we have to pass g option pan dot yes or no option, and if a is equals to 0, it means that user selected yes. So in that case we need to delete that particular record. So for that purpose we have to write try catch block as to suppress the exceptions, and here we have to write g option pan dot show message dialog null, and here whatever the error we got we have to display it, and in the try block we have to write connection and we need to import the thing we already have. Okay, connection con is equals to connection provider dot get con. Let me scroll this one, and here we have write prepared statement ps is equals to con dot prepared statement, and in this we need to pass delete from app user where app user underscore pk is equals to question mark, put semicolon, and ps dot set string, and here we have to pass at 1, and whatever the id we have we are going to pass it over here. After that ps dot execute update and then we are going to display the message. So JFrame add show message null, and here we are going to write user successfully deleted, user successfully deleted, and after that we are going to hide this frame and new view user, and we are going to pass the username dot set visible, and here we are going to mark it as true. Now our coding part of this view user is completed. We also need to connect this with the admin dashboard. So go to the design, double click on view user, and here we are writing new view user, and we have to pass the username dot set visible, and here we are going to write true. Now let's go to the login page, and here we are going to click on login, and I'm going to run the file, and here we have to write admin, and here we have to write admin, and click on login, and here you can see we have click on view user, it's visible. And if I try to delete my own account, you can see the error, you cannot delete your own account. If I click on this second field, you can see, do you want to delete this user? If I click on no, it's not going to do anything. If I click again, if I click on yes, you can see user successfully deleted. If I click on OK, it refresh and data has been removed. So it means that our view user is working as expected. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we have completed view user part of pharmacy management system project. If you have not seen that video, just go to the description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to work on this update user part. So let us start with that. Let me exit this application and let me create a new JFrame form over here. So new JFrame form and update user and click on finish. It will create a form for us. And here the size will be 850 or 500, and after that we are going to remove the min max close button from this form. Just click on this one, and after that we have to place a label over here. So let me place it over here, and let's write update user, and let's make it as bold 36, okay, and close this. And after that we are going to place a button over here. This button, we are going to select the close.png, and we are also going to remove the text, and let me decrease the sizes to 30, and let me place it in the corner of this form. And after that we need a separator. So from here we are going to get the separator, and we are going to increase the sizes to 850. After that we have to design the form. So first let me put a label over here, and here we have to write user name, and then we need here text field. Let me place it over here. Let me increase the size to 300, and after that we need a button to search. So I'm going to place it over here, and it is text search. Put it as bold 12, okay. Let me also change the icon. So search icon we need to this one, and let me use this text, and let me select this two and go to the properties, and let me make it as bold 12, and click on OK and close this. Let me move a little bit right this one, and after that here we need few 4 fields over here. So let me place it one by one. So the first field, label will be user role, and there will be a combo box for this field, right? So I need to place it over here. Let me increase the sizes to 300, and after user role the next field will be name, and here I'm going to place it name, and text field I'm going to place it over here. Increase the size to 300. After name the next field will be DOB, date of birth, So DOB, date of birth. Here we need, so in the swing menu we have added J date chooser, so we have to get it here from here. Increase the size to this one to 300 also. Let me select this all and let me increase the size to make it as, okay, we are not getting option. Okay, deselect this one and go to the properties. Now we will get options. Make it as bold 12, 12, okay, and close this. And we also need to change this one, so make it as, let's scroll a little bit, and here we have to make it as bold 12, okay, and close this. And now here we have to place few more fields as well as label. So I'm going to place it over here. Let me also please rename it this as email. And here we need text field, so I'm going to place a text field over here. Now let me increase the size to 300. And the next field will be for mobile number. And the mobile number, we need text field. I'm going to place it over here. This is the size. And after mobile number, the next field will be for address. So I'm going to change this for address, and this will be of also text field. Let me increase the size to 300. After that, we need a button to update. I'm going to place it over here, and let me rename this to update. And we also need to add an icon in this one, so I'm going to select save icon and close this. After that, we are going to select all these fields and going to the properties, and we are making it as bold 12, okay, and close this. And then we have to select all these fields and place it to the center of this form. So I'm going to place it over here, and we are going to remove all this text from these fields. Let me remove this one also, and this one, and this one also. Now save this, and in this we have to write, go to the properties, and here we have to write remove this all fields, and we have to write admin and pharmacist, and click on OK and close this and save this. So you can see our UI has been created. Now we also need to connect this page with our admin dashboard. So go to the admin dashboard, go to the designs, let me scroll a little bit down and update here. We need to just connect this one. So new update user dot set visible, and here we are going to write true. Let's get back to the update user. Now first we are going to write the code for this close form button. So set visible and true. Let's get back to the design. Okay, so here we also need to set the background. So let's change the layout to absolute layout. Let's put a label over here. Let's go to the properties and let's select all page background with PNG image and just place it perfectly on this screen, and double click on this, remove the label name of this image and save it. Now we have to write code to search. So double click on the search button. And we also need to add to make this form at center, and we also need to put few email regex we also need. So for that purpose we need to write here a few lines. So email pattern is equals to and private string and mobile number pattern. And here we have to pass the pattern. So I'm going to copy paste it from here. I already provided this one in our description. Okay, so I'm going to copy paste this one also over here and save this. After that, here we have to write set location relative to null. And then we have to go to the search button. So here we have to write int check user exist is equals to 0, and then we are going to get the username. So username is equals to txt username. Okay, we have to change the variable name. So here I'm going to sorry, this one. So txt user name, and here we have write txt username dot get text, and if username start equals and it's double quotes, and then we are trying to search. So in that case, we need to display the error that G option dot show message that user field is required. So we have to display that error. So user name field is required. We have to display this error. Let me scroll a little bit this one. And in else condition, we need to simplify format. Simple date format. This one we need to import, and d format, and new simple date format, and this one will be in dd.mm-yyyy, and in try catch block we display. So I'm going to write a G option fan dot show message null, and here we have to write exception e, and in try block we have to create the connection. So connection con, and here we have to import. Let's see we have taken options or not. Okay, we are not, so I'm going to import it. Here import java.sql.strict, and then scroll it down, and here con equals to connection provider class which we have created in our Go package. We need to import that. Inside that there is a get con static method is there. We are going to call it. After that we are going to create a statement, and con.create a statement, and after that we need result set. So result set rs is equals to execute query. We need to execute the query, and we have to write the query. So select start from app user where user name is equals to single quotes double quotes, and here is user name, and if this exists, so while rs.next, if this one exists, in that case we are going to disable the txt username dot set editable. We are going to make it as false, and check exist status, we are going to make it as 1. And we also need to rename this fields. So I'm going to change it to change variable, and here we're going to change this one to combo so role, and after that txt name, and here we are going to change the variable name to this one will be dov date dob, this one. Click enter. Then we are going to change the variable to txt email and txt mobile number. Press enter. After that, change variable txt address and save this, and let's get back to the source. And here we are going to write txt name dot get. Okay, not get, it's this time we are going to set the text. So rs dot get string, and here we are going to pass the name and txt mobile number dot set. And here we are going to write get string, and here we are going to write mobile number, and after mobile number txt email address dot set text rs dot get string, and here we are going to email address. We are going to pass email and txt address dot set text rs dot get string address. We will set the address. After address, we are going to set the date of birth. So dob that rs dot get string, and gob we are going to get it from there. And if gob is not equals to this one, in that case we are going to parse the date and convert to the can set it. So I'm going to write try catch block inside this one because it might generate exception. Try block, I'm going to write date dob dot set date, and here we are going to write dformat dot parse, and whatever the dob we are going to pass it over here. And outside of if condition, here we have to write if rs dot get string user rules is equals to admin if admin. So in that case, what we're supposed to do is we have combo box user rule dot remove all items, and then combo box user dot add item, and that will be admin. And the second we are going to add is combo user dot add item, that will be pharmacist. Else condition, let me scroll this one, and in else condition we are going to copy this same line of the code with few modification. Let me format this one. We are going to copy this one over here, and we are going to copy, and here admin below we are going to write. Okay, and outside of this catch block and inside of this else condition, we have to write if check user exists is equals to 0. In that case, we need to display that user does not exist. So show message dialog, and here we will write null, and username does not exist. We need to pass this error. So let's test it out till this point it's working or we are having any issues. Let's click on run update user, and we write here admin1. So this user does not exist. I'm trying to search it. You can see user does not exist. We get the error. If I remove this complete text and I'm trying to search, user field is required. If I write here admin, and if I try to search now, so it will, you can see we are able to see all the data 16 December 1982, and you can see the admin, you can see the mobile number, you can see the email. Let's add one more user. Okay, till now we did not write the code for this one. Let me close this. Okay, so now first we are going to write the code for this one. So okay, we write the set visible to true, make it as false, and then we are going to run it again, and let's add one user over here. So I'm going to change this to this one, and user test. I'm going to select a random date from here, and let me select this one, and I'm going to enter any contact number which does not exist. Or okay, so user@email.com, and here I'm going to write user test. I'm going to write a password 123, I'm going to write a address, and then I'm going to click on save. User added successfully. I'm going to close this. I'm going to update user, and if I want to view that user, you can see here, from here we can see that user. So let me write here user test. So here the user rule should be changed. First should be pharmacist, then admin. Let's search. You can see we are able to change this one. You can see the date, everything is visible over here. So it means that search button is working fine as expected. So now it's time to write the code to update the form. So let's go to the update user and here double click on this update to generate the event. And from here we have to get the values first. So string user role equals to, and here we have to write a string, and combo box user dot selected item, this one, and a string name is equals to txt name dot get text, and simple date format is equals to new simple date format, this one, and dd dash mm dash yyyy, and here we have to write date, and date is equals to date dob dot get date, this one. So it will give us error because we are trying to import it from, okay, so we have to import java.lang.date, I think from utils, actually we need to import, so util.date, so it will going to import it from here, so error get resolved, and after that string dob is equals to double quotes, and if date is not equals to null, and then we are going to pass the dob is equals to d format dot format, then date dob dot get date, and after that two modes variables we have to create, so string mobile number txt mobile number dot get text, string email is equals to txt email and get text, and string username is equals to txt username dot get text, and string address txt address get text, and then we have to write the, now we have to add the validations over here. So if name dot equals double quotes, then we have to display error, so j option pan would show messages null, and here we have to write name field is required, and else if condition dob dot equals double quotes, in this condition we need to display, let's copy this line of the code over here, and let me paste it over here, so date of birth is required, and else if mobile number dot equals double quotes, and here we have to just pass the mobile number field is required, and else if, and here we have to paste it, and here we have to write, let me scroll this one, and here we have to write not mobile number dot pattern match, and here we have to pass mobile number pattern or mobile number dot length not equals to 10, in that case we need to display this error, and here we have to write invalid, and here we have to change this to mobile number, and after that next is else if, and the next field will be for email address, and here else if and email dot equals double quotes, and here we have to pass, and here we have to write email field is required, and here we have to write else if, and here we have to write, and here we have to write email field is invalid, and here we have to write not email dot match email rejects email pattern, and after email the next field is for username else if, and here username dot, here we have to write equals and double quotes, and here we have to write same, paste it over here, username, and after that else if, and here we have to write address dot equals, and here double quotes, and here we have to display the error, so I'm going to paste it over here, and I'm going to change this to address, and at last in else condition we need to update, so I'm going to write here try catch block inside this one, so try catch, and here we have to write exception e, and we need to display the exception, so I'm going to paste it over here, delete this one, and going to write here e, and after that here we have to create the connection and all, so I'm going to just format this one for now first, and here we are going to write here connection con is equals to connection provider class provider dot get con method, and prepared statement ps is equals to con dot prepared statement, this one, and in this we need to write update app user set user rule is equals to question mark, and then name is equals to question mark, and dob question mark, file number, and after that email, and after address then we have to update for where user name is equals to question, and our complete query is update app user set user role name dob mobile number email address where username is pass. We have to just pass like this and press enter, and here we write ps dot set string, and here one, and here we have passed the user role, so user role, I'm going to copy paste this line of the code for 6 times, 1 2 3 4 5 and 6. I'm going to change this to 1 to 1 by 1 3 4 5 6 and 7. So after username the next field will be name, and then we have dob, and after dob the next is mobile number. After mobile number the next field will be email address, and after email address the next is address, and at last we need to pass the username, and then we have to display in then we have to write here ps dot execute, update this one, and then we need to display message dot show message null, and over here we have to write user updated successfully. We need to display this message and set visible, and we have to false, and here we have to write new update user dot set visible true. Save this. Now it's time, our coding of update user has been completed. So let's test it out. Let me run this application. Let me go to the update, and here I'm going to write here test user. I'm going to search it. Okay, user test, I think. Let me close this one. Let me go to the over here, user test. So user test, I'm going to click on this one. I'm going to make it as admin. I'm going to write here 1. I'm going to make it as 2004. I'm also going to change this one, and I'm also going to change this one, and I'm going to also update like this. I'm going to update user updated successfully. If I search user test, click on search, you can see we are seeing the user role admin. Name, you can see user test1. You can see the date of birth, you can see the email, you can see the mobile number, and you can see the country. Everything is updated as per expected. So if I click update, it again. If I close this one, if I go to view, here you can see also the updated one, right? So it means that our update user part is working as expected. So I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we have completed update user part of Pharmacy Management System project. If you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to work on profile part. So let us start with that. Let me exit this application. And let me create a new JFrame form for this one. So right click on this JFrame form. And here we write profile and click on finish. It will create a form for us. And after that, we have to write the size of 500, 850 and 500. After that, we are going to remove min max close button. So I'm going to click on this one and going to close it. After that, we have to put a label over here. So label, and rename it as a profile. Let me increase the size to 36 and make it as bold. Make it as bold 36 and click on OK and close this. After that, here we need a button, so I'm going to place the button, and I'm going to change this one icon. So the icon will be close, and this one will be 12, I think. Yeah, 12. Okay, so it does not contain anything, so remove this one and close this. And here we also need to decrease the sizes to 30, 28, and just place it over here. And after that, we need a separator, so just place a separator over here. And let's increase the size of this one to the max of this form. So it's 850 size of this splicer, sorry, separator. And after that, here we have to display a label. And let me close this one. And in this label, we have to display the profile, right? So we have to select profile PNG image, this one. Place it over here, edit text and remove the text from this one. After that, we need one more label. So in that label, we are going to display the user name. So I'm going to write here user name. And after that, we have to create form. So just place form one by one. So the first will be for name. And here we need text field for this one. So I'm going to place a text field. And the size will be 300 for this one. After that, the next field which is required to be mobile number. So I'm going to write here mobile number, and we need text field for this one also. So I'm going to place a text field over here and increase the size of this one. And let me increase the size to 300. Okay, it's getting resized automatically. Not a problem. Let's place other fields first. So I'm going to place other one, and here we're going to write email, and let me place a text field, this one. Let me increase the size of this one to 300. Okay, and let me place in last field, that will be address. I'm going to write address. Then we are going to place the text field over here, and let me try to increase the size of this one also. Okay, so let's close this form and open it again. Then try to increase the size of this one. Might be this will not. Okay, so this one is giving us issue. Let's decrease the size from this side. Okay, it's working like this. Now you can see we are able to Okay, family. Now we have to place a button over here to update this one. So I'm going to put it over here, and we have to select all these fields, and we have to make it as bold 12. I'm going to select this one and making it bold 12. Okay, and close this one. And after that, we are going to like we also need to set the icon for this one. So I'm going to save icon this one, and we also need to write update and click on and close this one. You can see we also need to remove the text from this all the fields. So I'm going to do one by one, and this one also, and this one also. Remove this and save this. After that, we have to change the layout to the absolute layout, and then we have to save it. Let's check out the size of this one, 850 and 500. Yeah. Now place a label over here and go to the properties, and here we have to select all page background, this one, and place it over here. Double click on this, remove the label name and save this. And after this, we have to go to the source of this page, and over here we have to write public string email pattern, and here we have to get this one checks and paste it over here, public string mobile number pattern, and we have to paste it from here and paste it over here. And then we have also need one username which is going to be passed from admin dashboard or pharmacist dashboard, because we are going to use the same profile on the both dashboard. Okay, after this we have to just copy paste this part of the code over here, format this one, and inside this we are expecting string temp user name, and here we have to write username is equals to temp username, and set location relative location relative to null, and we have to connect this page with our admin dashboard. To go to the admin dashboard and double click on this profile to generate the event, and new profile, and here we pass the username dot set visible, and then we have to write true. Save this, go to the profiles, and we have to go to the design and double click on this one to generate the event, and here we have to write set visible, and here we have to mark it false. Scroll a little down and again get back to the okay. So here we have to generate an event in that, like whenever the page get load, so we have to call that event. So go to the navigator, and the navigator you can see the JFrame, right? So right click on this, click on events and component show event we have to generate. Inside this event you have to write try catch block to suppress the exception, and and if any error occur display, we need to joption dot show messages and null, and then here we have to write and in the try block, before writing anything we just need to import one like java.sql.asterisk. Let's get back over here again, and here in the try block we have to write connection con is equals to connection provider, that we need to import it from DAO package which we have created, get con method, and after that a statement st is equals to con dot create statement. Let me scroll this one. Here we have to write result set rf is equals to st dot execute query, and we have to pass the query, and here we have to write select star from app user, where user name is equals to single quotes double quotes and here we have passed the username, and while rs.next, and here we have to get, and here we have to set the values. So we have to also change the name of this fields. So change variable name, so txt name, and here we have to change this txt mobile number, txt email address, txt email, and txt address. Save this, and this label name we are going to change is to LBL label, user name, and then we are going to back over here and txt name dot set text here, and rs dot get a string, and here we are going to use the name. After that txt mobile number dot set text rs dot get string, and here we are going to write mobile number, and after that txt email address dot set text and email address rs dot get string, and here we have to place email and txt address dot set text and rs dot get a string, and here we have to pass address, label, username, set text. Here we have to pass the user. After that, let's log in and check it out, like it's working or we are having any issues or not. So let me run from the login file, and here I'm going to log in as admin, and I'm going to click on login. You can see we are able to log in. If I click on profile, you can see automatically load all the details related to that particular user. You can see the admin is over here, username, name you can see here, you can see the mobile number, you can see the email address, you can see also the address. Okay, so it means that it's working fine as expected till now. So now we have to write the code to update this particular details or fields. So just double click on this update, so it will generate the event for us, and after that we have to write name and txt name. We have to give the values from that particular fields, and after that the string, mobile number, and txt mobile number dot get text, and after that the string, email is equals to txt email dot get text, and after that the string, address, txt address dot get text, and if name dot equals, and here we have to j option pan dot show messages null, and here we write the message. So name field is required. This we have to display. After that I'm going to copy this line of the code, and then we write else if, and here we write mobile number dot equals the same as, then we have to display mobile number field is required, and else if not, mobile number dot match, and mobile number pattern or mobile number dot length is not equals to 10. We are checking that the length of that given mobile number should be 10. Okay, if not, then we have to display that this field is invalid. So here we write mobile number field is invalid, and after that else if and here we have to write email dot equals, and here we have to write J option pan. Sorry, here we have to just write paste it, and we will write email field is required, and else if email dot match email pattern, and here we have to write paste it over here. So email field is invalid, and after that the last validation we need to do is for the address. So here we have to write address dot equals, then we have to display here address field is required, and else condition we need to pass the execute the query. So I'm going to write here try catch block exception E, and we need to display the error. So I'm going to do this part, and I'm going to write here E only, and in try block we have to write the code to execute, like update actually. So I'm going to write here connection con is equals to connection provider dot get con, and after that prepared statement, and ps is equals to con dot prepared statement, and here we have to write update app user is equals to question mark, and mobile number is equals to question mark, and after that email and here user name is equals to question mark, and at last we have to put the semicolon, and then we have to press enter. We have to move to the next line. You can see the complete query over here, and here we have to write yes dot set string 1, and at first position we have to set name. I need to scroll this one. I'm going to copy paste this line of the code 4 times 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm going to rename it 2, 3, 4, and 5. And after the name, next is mobile number and email address. And here we have to write user name ps.execute update this one, and then we need to display goption.show message, and here we write null, and here we write profile successfully updated, and then we have to write set visible false, and new visible will be profile, and here we have to pass the username dot set visible, and here we write true, and you can see the coding part of update is also profile update is also completed. So let's test it out, it's work or we having any issue. Just run the file, and let's log in with admin credentials, admin, and click on login, click on profile, and if I try to change the name and click on update, profile updated successfully. If I click on OK, you can see it's updated. Let me change this one here and here. Let me try to update. Profile updated successfully. You can see the data is visible and changes is also visible over here. So it means that our profile part is working as expected, and this is all about profile part. So I hope you guys like this video. So please like and subscribe my channel. Thank you so much. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video we have completed profile part of Pharmacy Management System project. If you have not seen that video, just go to the description and check out them. In this video we are going to work on Pharmacist dashboard part. So let us start with that. Let me open the dashboard page, and let me extend the size of this ones to 1366, 768. And we also need to remove min max close button. So go to the property of this JFrame, click on this one and close this. After that, we have to place a label over here. So I'm going to place it over here. I'm going to write dashboard, and I'm making it as 48, and I'm making it as 48 bold and 48. Okay, and close this. Let me place this perfectly on the center of this page. Let me minimize this one. Okay. And after that, we need a separator. So I'm going to put a separator from here and place it over here. Let me increase the size to 1366. And I'm going to get it from here. And I'm going to drag it. Okay, you can see a separator has been. So after that, we need here a few buttons for the different operations, like adding the medicines, like different like seeing the medicines, selling the medicines, and other for others. So I'm going to write here add medicine, and after that the next button will be for view medicine, and the next button will be for update medicine, and after that we need few more buttons to log out, and right side we need here a few buttons over here to sell medicine, and then we need button over here to view bill. After that, the next button will be for profile, and at last we have exit. And in this, we have to go to the properties. We have to set the labels. So add medicine.png image, and first let me select all the buttons and let me increase the size of this one. Let me make it as bold 18. Select this one, go to the properties, and we have to make it as bold 18. Okay, and close this. After that, we have to select the images one by one. So cell medicines.png image, and after that view medicine, view user. So it should be name of medicine. Okay, view, there should be some view user. We are using this one, and after that update, we are going to use update user png image over here, and in view bills we are going to use view bill png. After that, at profile we are using the same which we are using previously, profile, and at last we have two more left, and for logout we are going to use logout.png. so logout, not this one, logout, this one, logout, this one we need to select, and the exit here we have to select exit.png. After this, selecting this all, we have to increase the size of the button to 400. So let me increase the sizes to 400. 401 will be also okay. And let me increase the sizes to this one, 401. Let me scroll this little bit, and let me increase the size of this one, and also increase the size of this. And we also need to increase the size of these buttons. So 401. So increase the sizes to 401. Let me. Okay. and we also need to enclose this one and this one also, and this one. And these two buttons should be in the bottom of this page, and other 6 buttons which should be a little bit above. So let's place that. Let me select this two. Let me drag to the bottom of this page. Okay. Nope. Okay. So let's first see the above size. Okay. So let's and also remove distance between these two buttons. So let me drag a little bit. And then we select all the image buttons and put it in the center of this page. Close this one. Let me place it to the center of this page and save this. And we are going to select all these 6 buttons above, and let's place a little bit above. Yeah, and these 2 buttons we are going to place a little bit down, and then save this. And we are going to change the layout to the absolute layout. Let's check the size of this page. So it should be 166, 768. Now it's time to place the labels and set the background. So I'm going to the properties, and there will be a admin dashboard background. So I'm going to select that one. I'm going to perfectly placing it over here. And here I'm going to double click on this, remove the label name, and I'm going to change this one to the white. Okay, and close this. Save this one. Now we have to write the code to log out, and this one. I'm going to double click on this one. Generate the event, and before that we are also expecting some like we are getting the username in this one, right, from whenever the login page. So let me open the login page first, and if I double click on this, so from here we have to pass the username of this particular user who ever log in as a pharmacist. Then we are going to pass that to the dashboard. So for that purpose we have to write the few lines of the code. So first here we'll write private string user name to like this, and put semicolon, and just copy paste this one and paste it over here. Format, and here we have to write a string temp username is equals to temp username, and set location relative to null. And after that we need to call this one, and I'm going to login page, and here we have to just pass the username. So it will call this constructor and it will start a process from this one. Okay, now we have to go to this one logout button, and here we write int a is equals to joptionpan dot confirm message dialog, and here we have to pass the null, and then we have to pass the message. So do you want to log out, and here we have to pass the next select, and then we have to joptionpan dot yes or no option, this one. And if a is equals to 0, it means that user selected yes. In that case we have to hide this page. So set visible false, and new visible will be login page dot set visible true. And now it's time to go to the exit. So I'm going to copy paste the same line of the code and paste it over here. Let's format this, and here I'm going to change this to exit close application, and here I'm going to remove these 2 lines of the code, and I'm going to write here system system.exit, and here I'm going to write pass 0. So let's test it out, like it's working fine or not. Or for other buttons, okay, for profile we also have the code. So I'm double click on this one. I'm going to write here new profile, and we have to pass the username and dot set visible, and here I'm going to pass true. So now it's time to run, and let's check it out. So let's check the credentials first. Select star from app user, and we need to use this one. We need this one, user test 123. Okay, so I'm going to log in with the user test 123, and let's check it out. User test 123. I'm going to log in with that. You can see we are able to okay, it's not routing to the our new page. There should be some bug. Let's check it out. Okay, so the role of this user, you can see the admin, that's the reason it's route. It means that there's no such bug. So we have to just update actually that user. So I'm going to log in as an admin. I'm going to update that user as a pharmacist, and update user test search. I'm going to make it as pharmacist update. User updated successfully. I'm going to close this. I'm going to log out, and here I'm going to write here user test, and here I'm going to write 123. I'm going to log in. You can see we are able to route to the pharmacist dashboard. If I click on profile, you can see we are able to see this data, and here and at the right side there's some button is visible. So we are going to drag this few buttons little bit right to make those fixes. We will do that later, or I will fix you. You can also fix it by dragging these buttons little bit right. Okay, and now if I want to update this one, I'm going to remove this, and I'm going to click on update. Profile update successfully updated. You can see if I click on logout, it will work. Let me exit this application. You can see it's worked. So pharmacist dashboard part has been completed. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we have completed this pharmacist dashboard part of pharmacy management system project. If you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to work on add medicine part. So let us start with that. Let me exit this application and let me create a new JFrame for add medicine. So JFrame form, and here we write add medicine and click on finish. You can see a form has been created. Let's resize this to 850, 500, and let me also close the below this one. And after that, we are going to remove min max close button from here. So I'm going to click on this one and click on close. I'm going to place a label over here at the center of this one, and I'm going to write here add medicine, and I'm going to increase the sizes to 36. I'm going to make it as bold 36. Okay, and close this. I'm going to perfectly place over here, and then we need here a separator, and we also need a button. So let's place a button first, and I'm going to edit this text, and we're going to first select the icon, and I'm also going to remove this text from the button, and I'm going to decrease the size of this one to this, and I'm going to place it the corner of this page. Then we are going to get the separator, place it over here. Let's increase the sizes to max of this one. Let me drag this one also, and after that we need to create the field. So I'm going to place the first label over here, and that will be medicine ID. And for that we need here text field. So I'm going to write here text field, and I'm going to place it to 300 size. And after that, the next field will be for name, and here I'm going to write here name, and the next field will be text field. I'm going to place it over here. Let me increase the size to 300. And after that, the next field will be for company name, medicines company name. Here we have to enter, and it will be text field. Let me increase the size of this one. And after that, we have to enter the quantity which is available in our stock. So quantity, and this one we also need here text field. Place it over here. Let me increase the size of this one. And after that, here we have to enter the price per unit. So I'm going to write here price per unit, and for that we also need here text field. Let me increase the sizes to 300. And here we have to place a button over here, and let me select all these fields and let me make it as bold 12. We have to select this one and we have to select bold 12. Okay, and close this. Let me place this all, let me make this things to the center of this page like this. And we also need to edit the text as well as change the name icon. So the save, and here we have to write save. Click on close this, and we have to remove all the text from this one. Okay, so remove this text, remove this text also, remove this one also, and this one also. And now we have to select all this and make it little bright because it's not in the center. Now it's perfect. Save this and change the layout of this one. So I'm going to set the absolute layout, and I'm going to place it over here, a label, and I'm going to set the background. So I'm going to select the all page background.png image. I'm going to place it at the center of this page, completely on the page, and double click on to remove the label name and save this. After that, we have to create a table so that we can store the data. So we have to go to the DAO package, and we have to go to the tables, and here we have to insert. So I'm going to comment these two lines actually, because we already executed this too, so we don't need to execute and generate the exception again. So I'm going to write here st.execute update, and here we have to write double quotes, and here we have to write create table medicine, and after that here we have to write medicine underscore pk int and auto underscore increment, and it should be also primary key, and here we have to write unique ID. We have to like we are getting the input from the user for that particular product or medicine, you can say. So unique ID, we are going to store it over here. So name, after that name varchar, and it should be of 200. After name, the next field will be for company A and Y, company name varchar, making it as 200. After that quantity, and it will be big int, and price will be also big int. We are going to store like this. Let me show you the complete one. So create table medicines underscore pk int auto increment primary key unique ID varchar 200 name varchar 200 company name varchar 200 quantity big int and price big int. So I'm going to format this one, and I'm going to run this one. So it will create a table. You can see table created successfully. Click on OK, and let's go to the database. And if I show tables, you can see we are able to see the medicines table. So let me show you the description of that one. You can see over here. Now we have to go to the get back to the add medicine, and here we have to go to the source, and here we have to write public or private string and number pattern, and the same pattern which we are using for contact number or mobile number, we are going to use it over here. So I'm going to paste it over here, and here we have to set location relative to null, and after this we have to write the code to like add this one. So we have to generate the event first. So I'm going to click on save, so it will generate an event. Inside this one we have to write the code. So first we also need to rename all the text fields. So I'm going to change the variable, so txt unique id, this one. After that we have name, so txt name, and here we have to change to txt company name, and after that we have txt quantity, press enter, and after that txt price per unit. Okay, and save it. Get back to that event, and here we write a string unique id is equals to txt unique dot get text, and after that we have next field will be name, so txt name dot get text, and string company name is equals to txt company name dot get text, and after that we have to add a string quantity and txt quantity dot get text. After that the next will be for price, so txt price per unit dot get text, and after that we also need to add few validations. So let's write here if unique id dot equals this like this. In that case we need to display that this field is required, so J option ban dot show message dialog null, and here we need to write unique id, unique word medicine id, you can see it, medicine id is required. We have to display this message, and then else if we have to write like name dot equals double quotes. I'm going to copy this line of the code and paste it over here. Inside this one I'm going to change this one to name. Okay, so it should be also contain name field, and a medicine field or name field is required. Then I will copy this one, and here we write else if after name the next field will be for company name, so company name dot equals double quotes, and here we have to just paste it there, and here we have to write company name field is required, and else if quantity, so quantity dot equals quotes, and here we have to start the bracket, and here we have to write quantity field is required, and else if we also need to check that the given input fields are in number or not, so we have to check the pattern, so quantity dot match, and here we have to pass the number pattern, and if this does not match, so we have to display here quantity t field is invalid. We need to display this error, and an else if condition. Next will be like price. So price dot equals double quotes, and here we have to paste it, and here we have to paste it over here, and here we have to write price per unit is required, and else if we also need to match the pattern. So price dot match number pattern, and here we're going to place it here, and here we need to change this to price per unit, and here you write invalid, and at last we have to write here else condition, and in that we are going to write the code to insert. So first we need to import here. So import java.sql.asterisk. Let's get back to the code in else condition. Then we have to write the connection con equals to connection provider class. So connection provider, we need to import this one from DAO package.get con, and prepared statement ps is equals to con dot prepared statement, this one, and here we have to write the query. So I'm going to write here insert into medicine, and here we have to write the field name. So unique ID, name, company name, and quantity, price, and after that values, question mark 1 2 3 4 and 5, and it's showing some kind of error. Okay, so till now we did not write the try catch block. It should be in try catch block to suppress the exceptions. So I'm going to write here try, and we are going to write catch block, and here we have write exception e. Let me minimize this one for now, and here we have to write, we also need to display if any error occurs. So option pan dot show messages dialog null, and whatever the error occur, we have to just display that. And you can see error has been removed, and here you can see the query insert into medicines unique ID, name, company name, quantity, price, and values. Okay, and after that we have to write here ps.set string, and here we have to write unique ID ps.set string, and here we have to write name ps.set string, and here third company name and ps.set string, and here we have to write 4, and here we have to write quantity and ps.set string, here we have to write 5, and here we need to change the price, and then we have to write ps.execute update this one, and then we need to display message. So option pan dot show message dialog null, and here we have to write medicine added successfully, and here we have to write set visible true, and new add medicine dot set visible, we are going to write here true. So it's giving us some kind of error. Okay, it should be a text, so in double quotes, and save this. And we need to connect this one with the Pharmacist dashboard, so go to that one. Okay, it decreases size. Okay, not a problem. Save this, and if I double click on this add medicine, and then we are going to write a new add medicines dot set visible, and here marking as true. Now let me run this Pharmacist dashboard, and here you can see if I click on add medicine, sorry, and I'm going to write a 100, and I'm going to write here test name and company name. I'm also going to write test company name. Quantity, if I write something text, and if I try to write here text, if I try to save this, you can see quantity field is invalid. We are getting, I'm going to change this to 10, and I'm trying to save this. Price per unit is wrong, so I'm going to change it to 100. And if I click on save, medicines added successfully. It means that it's working fine as expected. So close button, we did not write the code for the close button, so let me close this application, write the code for that. And here we have to go to the add medicines, and here double click on this one, and here we have to write set visible, and here we have to write false. Now let's start again this one, run file, and if I click on add medicines, you can see and then we close it, it works. Let me exit this application. Let me show you in the database that we are able to insert the data or not. So select medicine, click on enter. You can see here the unique ID, name, company name, quantity, price, all these details you are able to see over here. So it means that our add medicines is working as expected. So I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we have completed add medicine part of pharmacy management system project. If you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to work on view medicine part. So let us start with that. Let me exit this application and let me create a new JFrame form for that. So here we have to write view medicine. Click on finish. You can see a form has been created. So 500 size. Let me also close this one, and let me put a label over here, and here let me rename it as view medicine. And then we need a button, so let me place the button. Okay, so we've generated the event. For now, leave it. And here we have to write close.png, remove the text, close. And here we have to write this one, and let's place it the corner of this one, and we have to increase the size of this one. So let's select this one, make it as bold, and we have to make it as 36, and okay, and close this, place it center of this page. And now we have to put a separator over here, so I'm going to drag and drop separator, and I'm going to stretch this one to the max of this page. You can see now we have to place a table over here, so I'm going to get a table from swing control, and let me decrease the size of this one, and width let me increase to the max of this form almost. And let me check out okay, it should be 500. And after that, let's put a label in the bottom, and let me write here click on raw to delete medicine. We have to display this message, and we have to make it as bold 12. So I'm going to make it as bold 12. Okay, close this, place it perfectly to the center, and now we have to change in the table content. So I'm going to click on table content. I'm going to remove all these columns. So after that, we are going to columns fields, and here we are going to change the name, and the first will be ID, and the next field will be medicine ID, and after that next will be name, and after the name, company name, and after company name, the next will be for quantity, and after quantity, the next field will be for price. Then we have to close this one. It will rename, you can see, and save this. Now we have to change the layout to absolute layout, and we have to place a label over here. Going to the properties, I'm going to select all page background.png image. I'm going to place it perfectly on this JFrame form. Let me place it over here. Double click on this, remove this one, save this one, and let's write the code to hide this page. So set visible, and I'm going to write here false. Now we also need to generate an event so that we are able to load the button whenever this page is getting to open. So go to the design. Here you can see there's a JFrame option is visible. Go to the properties, not properties, sorry. Go to the event and component show event, generate event for that. And inside this one we have to write code. Here we have to write default table model. This one we need to import, and here we have to write model is equals to, we have to write default model and jtable1 dot get model, this one, and here we have to write try catch block to suppress the exception. Here we have to write exception. We also need to display a G option pan dot show messages null, and we also need to import SQL actually. So java.sql.asterisk, and in the view medicines over here we also need to write one line that set location relative to null. And now let's get back to our component form component show in the try block, and here we have to first create the connection. So connection con is equals to connection provider class. So connection provider class that we are going to import it from DAO package, and after that we have to create the statement. So statement st is equals to con dot create statement. After that we need result set, rs is equals to st.execute query, and in this we need to pass the query. So select a star from medicine, this one, and after that while rs.next, and here we have to write model dot add raw, and we have to write new object, and in this rs dot get string, first that will be medicine underscore pk, and rs dot get string, and here we have to write unique id. So unique id rs dot get string name, and rs dot get string name, company name, rs dot get string, and here we write quantity rs dot get string, and last we have price. Save this. Let me show you the complete line. So rs dot get string medicines id first we are taking, after that unique id, then name, then company name, quantity, and then price life at the last. So we also need to connect this page with our pharmacy dashboard. So go over here and click on view medicines, and here we write new view medicine dot set visible, and here right here true. Let me run this and let me click on view medicines. You can see we are able to see over here, and we also need to remove this min max close button from here. So let me exit this application. Let me click on add medicines and go to the design, then go to the navigator, right click on this, go to the properties, and here we have to click on, okay, sorry, in the view medicines actually we have to go. Right click on this, go to the properties, and here we have to click on undo. This one and close this. Now we have to write the code to, like, whenever any user click on a particular row, then we have to display the confirmation message that do you really want to delete. So for that purpose we have to generate an event. Right click on this table and mouse click the event. This one event we have to generate. Inside this one we have to write index is equals to j table. We are getting the index of getting selected raw, and here we have to write table model is equals to j table dot get model, and after that we are going to get the id, so the string id, so model dot get values, right? And here we have to write index, and we are getting the primary key from 0 index, and it should be in two string form, and int a is equals to j option pan. We have to get show the confirmation message dialog, and we will write null, and here we have to write, do you want to delete this medicine? We need to display this message, and then we have to write here select, and then j option pan dot yes or no option, yes or no option, and if a is equals to 0, in that case we need to delete it. So for that purpose, and we also need to put try catch so that to suppress the exception of case, so exception, and we also need to display if any error occurs. So j option pan dot show messages dialog null, and in the try block we have to write, we have to first create the connection. So connection on is equals to connection provider dot get connection. Let me scroll this one, and here we have to write prepared statement. Yes is equals to con dot prepared statement, and here we have to write delete from medicine, where medicine underscore pk is equals to given id, right? So here we write yes dot set string, and here we write 1 and id, and ps dot execute update this one, and j option pan dot show messages, sorry, not confirmation message, where we just display the message. So I'm going to write a null, and here we have to write medicine deleted successfully, and here we have to write set visible and false, and the new visible will be in the same page. So view medicine dot set visible, going to write true. So the coding part of this page is also completed. So let's test it out. It worked. We are having any issues. So if I go to the view medicines, you are able to see only 1. So I'm going to add one more over here. So 101, and name test. This time I'm going to write company name test. Right here 200, and right here 50. Click on save. Added. Close this one. Okay, it's not closing it. Okay, there's a one issue I found in add medicine, go to the add medicine, double click on save button, go to the down of this page. So here we have to change this one to set visible to false. And let's get back to view medicines. Okay, pharmacy dashboard and start the page again. And now we have to go to the view medicines. You can see we are able to see the two different record. So if I click on this one, you can see we are getting the message. If I click on no, it will not do anything. If I click on yes, it will that record medicine deleted successfully. If I click on OK, you can see that record has been removed. So it means that view medicines is working fine as expected. So I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we have completed view medicine part of pharmacy management system project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out them. In this video, we are going to work on update medicine part. So let me start with that. Let me exit this application and let me create a new JFrame form for this. JFrame form and update medicine. Click on finish and let's increase the size to 850, 500 and remove min max close button from this form. I'm just going to click on this one, close this one, and also close this one. And after that, we have to put a label over here, and this will be for update medicine. This size is to bold 36. Okay, and close this. Let's place this perfectly on the center, and then we need a button over here. So the button icon will be closed, and let me remove the text and close over here, and let's place this to the corner of this form, and let me put a separator over here to place it separator, and then we are going to reduce the sizes to max of this form. And after that, here we have to place the medicine ID, and here we need to put a text field to search. So I'm going to place a text field, and let me increase the size to 300. And after that, we need a button to search. So I'm going to place it over here, search, and we also need to add a icon, search icon. Close this. After that, we have to place few fields like name, company name, quantity, price. Those fields we have to add. So let's add those fields one by one. So name, and we need a text field for this. Let me increase the sizes to 300. And after name, the next field will be for company name. So company name, and this one is the text field, and after company name, the next field will be for quantity, and text field, and here we have to increase the sizes to this one. Then we have to add a, and one more field we need to add over here, add quantity. Let's say if you want to add some update the quantity, so we will need to add it over here. Set this one, this, and after that we need few more fields over here. So price per unit, so price per unit, and we can put the text field over here. For this one, we place it to 300, and we need a button over here. So I just place the button, and this will be for update, and we also need to add an icon. So save icon, we are going to use it over here. Now we have to select all these fields, and it will be dragged to the right side, and let's select all these fields and let's make it as bold 12. So I'm going to select this one, go to the properties, making it as bold 12, OK, and close this. After that, we also need to remove the text from these fields. I'm going to remove it one by one. To remove this one too, this one, and to this for unit also remove the text and save. Let me check out the size of this form. So it should be 850 and 500. So 850. Okay, it's getting automatically getting resized. Okay, this one get resized. Let me try this one. Let me increase the size of this one. Save this. And save this. Now we have to set the layout for absolute layout. Then we are going to decrease the sizes to 850. And then we are going to put a label over here, go to the properties, and we are going to select all page background and place it perfectly on this form. Double click on this, remove the label name, and then double click on this button to hide false. We need to write. After this, we have to go to the over here, and here we have to write. We have to create public string number pattern mobile pattern we are using previously, and I'm going to paste it over here. Put semicolon and in this over here set location relative to null we have to write. And after this, we have to write the code. So whenever any user click on search button over this one, so we need to search the radials and we have to display in all these fields. So double click on this to like generate the event for search button, and then we have to write int check medicine exist is equals to 0 and the string unique id is equals to, and then we also need to rename this to field name. So txt medicine id, and here we have to write txt medicine id dot get text. And if unique id dot equals quotes, and here we have to write display the error that j option pan dot show message dialog null, and here we have to write unique or medicine id field while we need to display this message, and in else condition we need to search. So try catch, and here we write exception, and in this j option pan dot show messages null, we have to pass this. We need to import that java.sql.string and save this. Let's get back over here in the try block, and then we have to write connection con and equals to connection provider this one tau we need to import dot get one method, and after that a statement st is equals to con dot create a statement, and result set we have to write result set, and rs dot st dot execute query, and we need to pass the query, and here we have to write select start from medicine where unique id is equals to whatever we pass, we have to whatever we get, we have to pass that unique id over here, and while rs.next, and here we have to set the text. So I'm going to change this one to variable name. I'm going to do first change. So txt name, txt company name, and txt quantity, and txt price per unit. Save this, get back to the source over here, and we also need to disable that field, that txt medicine id dot set irritable, and I'm going to make it as false. Txt name dot set text, and here we have to write rs dot get string, and here we have to write name. After that, txt company name dot set text and rs dot get string, and here we have to write company name and txt quantity dot set text rs dot get string, and here we have to write quantity and txt price per unit dot set text rs dot get string, and here we have to write price, and we also want that the quantity field should be not be editable, because we have to update the quantity from add, let me show you. From here we have to enter the quantity we want to add it to this one. So that's the purpose. We don't need to edit that. So txt quantity dot set editable, we are going to make it as false, and check medicine exists is equals to 1. And now outside of this one we have to write if. You can scroll this one. If check medicines is equals to 0, it means that that particular ID medicines does not exist. The option pan dot show message null, and here we have to message like medicine ID does not exist. We need to display this. Now we also need to connect this one with our this page, dashboard page. So click on this one, update medicine, and then we have to create object dot set visible. We have to make it as true. So let's test it out. Let me run this pharmacist dashboard page, and let me click on update medicine, and here you can see, okay, let me check out the view first. View medicine, we have ID, and let me close this one. Let me click over here, let me write here 100, and let me click on search. So you can see the test name, you can see over here, you can see the contact company name, and you can see the price per unit, and you can see medicines ID and quantity we cannot do. So it means that it's working fine as expected. Let me close this one. Let me exit this application. And now we have to write the code to update. So double click on this update button to generate the event. And here we have to write a string unique ID is equals to txt unique medicine ID dot get the string, and here we write name is equals to txt name dot get text, and after that the string company name is equals to txt company name dot get text, and after that the string quantity is equals to txt quantity dot get and after that the string price is equals to txt price per unit dot get text, And after that, we have one more field that will be this one. So change the variable name of this one. So txt add quantity. We are going to rename this as. Save this. Get back to this place, and here we write string add quantity, and here we write txt add quantity dot text, and here we write int total quantity is equals to 0. We scroll this one, and if add quantity dot equals and it does not contain any value, in that case what we have to do is total quantity is equals to integer parse. We need to do, we have to convert that string to the int, and we have to just parse the quantity what we have, and in else condition if any value exists in add quantity, so total quantity is equals to integer dot parse int and quantity, right, and plus integer dot parse int, and here we write add quantity, and outside of this one if condition unique id dot equals, and here we have to write display option pan dot show messages. So here we have to validate all the fields. So here we have to write medicine id is field is required, and else if name dot equals double quotes, and here we have to paste this. Just copy this one and paste it inside this one, and here we have to just change the name. We also need to remove the id and space. Okay, copy this line of the code also. And else if after name the next will be company name dot equals and we have to and paste it over here. So here we have to write company name, and then we have to validate other fields like else if, and after company name the add quantity we need to validate add quantity dot match, and it should mobile number rejects number pattern not equal. In that case we need to display schedule option. Okay, so we need to just paste it and just need to rename this one. Right, quantity field is invalid like this, and in else condition we have to display for price. So price dot equals double quotes, and here we have to display price unit field is required, else if, and here we have to not price dot match number pattern, then we have to write price per unit, price per unit field is invalid, and after that we write else, then we have to write try catch block, and then we have to write the code to update it. So right, so let's write here try catch block, and here we write exception, and inside this one we have to write g option pan dot show messages and null, and here we have to just use the e and save this one. Okay, by mistake we have closed it, not a problem. Let's get back and scroll back to that page. Okay, and here we have to write in the try block we have to write connection on in equals to connection provider dot getCon. After that, prepared statement is equals to ps dot con dot prepared statement, and here we have to write the queries update medicine set name is equals to question mark, and of that company name is equals to question mark, and quantity question mark. After quantity, the next field will be price, where unique ID is equals to question mark. So this is our complete query. Update medicine, set name, company, quantity, price. Okay, price. After that, we forget to write this one. And where unique ID is this. Okay. And put semicolon at the end, and then go to the next line. And here we write ps.set string 1, and I'm going to copy paste this one, and here we have to change it to name. After that, yes.set string and true, and here we have to pass the company name. So company name of that yes.set and we need to pass, and third, and we need to pass the total quantity. So total quantity of the ps.set string, and here we write 4, and here we write price ps.set int 5, and write integer dot parse int, and here we write unique ID, and here we write this.execute update and option plan dot show messages null, and here we have to write medicine updated successfully, and set visible false, new update medicine dot set visible, and here we write true. Now let's go to the Pharmacist dashboard, and let's me run this and let me test it out, like it's working or it having any issues. So update medicine, I'm going to write here 100, and if I try to search something, it does not exist, so we get error. And if I click on it, and if I try to update this one, and I'm going to add the quantity is 22, I'm going to want to add, and to update this one, click on update medicine, updated successfully. If I search it again, you can see the name has been updated, company name has been updated. You can see the quantities also get changed from 10 to 32 because we have added 22 in this quantity, and you can see the price has been changed. So it means that our update medicine is working fine as expected. So I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you so much. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we have completed update medicine part of Pharmacy Management System project. If you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to work on cell medicine part. So let us start with that. Let me exit this application and let me create a new JFrame for this. So right click on this, click on JFrame form, and here we write cell medicine and click on finish. You can see a page has been created. Let's increase the size of this one to 16366, 768. Click on OK. Just minimize this one and remove min max close button from this form. Click on over here. Now we are going to place a label over here, and we are going to write here cell medicine and press enter. Then go to the properties and increase the size. This one is to 36, bold 36. OK, and close this. Place this to the center of the page. After that, we need a separator. Place it over here and extend this one. Increase the size of this one to the max of this page. Okay, and this side also. After that, here we need a button, so just place a button over here and go to the properties and just write a close button and remove the text from button and click on close and decrease the size of this one to 30, 29, whatever looks good, and double click on this. Just write set visible false to hide this page whenever we click on this one. After that, here we have to design the complete form. So at the left side we need to put a search box, search options. So let's place a text over here. Let's write a search, and after that here we need a text field. So I'm going to place a text field over here, and let me increase the sizes to 300, and let me make it a center of this one. And after that we also need to place a table below. So let's place a table here. So I'm going to click on table, I'm going to place it over here, and I'm going to remove all the table content like row, column and all. So I'm going to remove it. And after the columns we also need to delete this one. We just need only one column, and the title of this column will be medicine. So I'm going to write here medicine and press enter and just close this one, and decrease the size of this one to the same as our text field, and select these two fields and make it as bold 12. Make it as bold, not color. This one, make it as bold 12. Okay, and close this. After that, here we have to create few more fields at the right side. Let's scroll a little bit this side. Okay, and here we are going to place the first field, that will be medicine and ID, this field. And after that we need here text field. I'm going to place it over here and making it as 300. Okay, after medicines the next field will be name. So I'm going to write the name, and then we need here text field. Place it over here, increase the size to 300. After that we need for company to display the company name of any medicine. So company name, and we also need to display this one as a text. So I'm text field required. Let's increase the size of this one, and after that here we also need to add other fields like price per unit, and here I'm going to put a text field. Put it over here, increase the size to 300. Yep. Now after that, next field will be for number of units, and then we also need text fields here, trendy. After that, the next label will be for total price. So total price, let's put the text field over here also, increase the size, and after that we have to select all these fields or labels and go to the properties, make it as bold 12, click on OK and close this. Let's remove the text from inside of these fields. Remove it one by one, and just remove these text fields from here. And after that, scroll a little bit down, and here we have to put a table. Let's place a table over here and decrease the size of this table, and here place it over. Okay, here above this one we also need to add a button, add to cart option. So just put a button over here, button here, add to cart. You need to write add to cart, and we also need to add a icon, this one, add to cart.png, and we also need to make it as bold 12. So it should be bold 12, okay, and close this. After that, we have to increase the size of this table, so like this. Okay, so if you see the distance between these two is little bit more, we can actually make little bit distance from like we can, let me make it, minimize this one also, close this one also. Let's select this part and drag this to the right side of this one page little bit, and also increase the size of this one and select this three and scroll little bit right. Okay, this one you can see the space is almost same now. Now it's looking good. Okay, it's something has been changed, so we have to just put a space over here. So let's do that. Okay, select this one by one. It's automatically getting changed. So just save this, close this, and if we open this again, then we will, I think, not going to face that issue again. Okay, let's try to. Okay, not a problem. At the end, when we change the layout of this one, then we will make the little bit distance. Okay, and this should be the max of this page. So just increase that one. After this, we need to display. Let's increase the size of this one also. Okay. And at the bottom, we need to display a few things like amount as well as like to generate the bills, right? Button we need to display. And here we have to show the RS, whatever the currency you are using for that. So for me, it is RS, so I'm showing that one. And for you, whatever the currency dollar, you can show the symbol of that one. Okay. And here I'm going to set it 0, 0, 0. And I'm going to make the size of this one is to be 24 bold, 24 bold, okay, and close this. Okay, let's see the size of this one. After that, here we need to place a button to print to print. Here we need to place a button which we are going to use for display the like generate the bill. Okay, so here we have to write purchase and print. This one we need to display, and here we have to select print. I think here we need to select print. I think okay. First make it as bold 12, okay, and then we have to select for cell medicine start. Okay, it's not taking. Let me check what is the name of that image. So generate something name is there. So generate bill and PNG. We have to select this one and close this. And let's the right side of this one. After that, we have to change the table content. So first we need to remove all the raw. Okay, and then we have to go to the columns, and here we are going to rename it one by one. So this is the medicine ID. First column we are going to display. After medicine ID, the next one will be name. After name, the next will be company name, and after company name, price per unit. After that, we need two more fields. So number of units. So number of units, and here we need to display total price. Press enter and close this and save this one. After that, here we need to change the layout of this page as our structure or design is completed. So change to the absolute layout, and we also need to remove this one text from this field, and I'm going to put a label over here. I'm going to set the background, so we are going to use the same admin background image over here. Just place it perfectly on the page, double click on this, remove this label name from here, save this, and after that here there is a different distance, so we are going to select this all one by one, and we are going to move little bit right these fields Okay, just select this all. Okay, and just move it. So we just move a little bit right this one. I'm now also going to move this one a little bit right perfectly. And we also need to change the color of all the this field labels. So just select this one and this one also, and go to the properties and change the colors to white. This one, okay, and close this. So you can see the labels is visible. Change to the white color. Okay, just save this. Now we have to create a table in our system so that we can use it to save all the details. So we are going to draw, and in the tables, okay, not this one. This is already created project. So we have to go to the DAO of pharmacy management system, this project, and in tables we have this one. In the last we have created the medicine, so just comment that one, and here we have to write st.execute update this one, and here we have to write create table bill and bill underscore pk int and auto underscore increment of that primary key and bill ID varchar, and it should be of 100 size. After that, bill date varchar, and it should be of 50 size, and total paid, and here we have to write big int, and after that we have to pass generated varchar. Bill was generated by which user, like admin, like btechdays or which user. So we have to pass that one, and at the end we have to put semicolon, and we have to run this run file. So it will create a table for us. Okay, we are getting syntax error here. Okay, just click on OK, and here we have to just end this one. We have to put a closing bracket of this one and just save this and run it again. Okay, we are still getting error. Just check it out. First, the column name should be generated by. Save this, try to run it again. Okay, so it should be not generated because might be it has been used. Okay, so table created successfully. If I go to the database and let me log in and let me check pharmacy and show tables, you can see the table bill. You can see here generated by, total paid, bill date, bill ID, bill pk, everything is visible over here. Now we have to create a pharmacy utils. There we will store the path actually. So here we have to write pharmacy utils, press enter, and inside this one we have to write public static string and bill path, and where we want to store our bills, like whenever it gets generated. So at E drive we want to store it, so I'm going to put that location and I'm going to save it. Okay, now let's go to the cell medicine page, and here we have to go to the source, and here we have to just copy paste this line of the code over here and format this one, and in this we are going to expect string temp. We are expecting username from this one, like this constructor we are going to call it from like pharmacist dashboard page, and we also need to create few variables. So let's create that one first over here. So I'm going to write here public string num, and first the field will be for number pattern and equals to, I have to paste the pattern. So I'm going to copy this pattern over here. Let me put it over here, and after that private int final total price is equals to 0, and private string bill ID is equals to this, like, and private string user name is equals to this one, and in username we have to pass the temp username and set location relative to, and here we have to pass the null. Let's format this one and save this. Now we are going to connect this with the Pharmacist dashboard and go over here, double click on cell medicine, and from here we have to just write new cell medicine, and inside this one we need to pass the username dot set visible, and here we need to pass true. Okay, after that we have to get back to the cell medicine page, and from here we have to create few methods which we are going to use it. So below this method we are going to create those, and here we have to write private void medicine name, and here we have to write a string name or unique ID. Okay, and let's rename the table name. So just change the variable here, and here we have to write medicine table, press enter, save this, get back to the source, and inside this one here we have to write default table model, this one, and you can see automatically import this one, and table model, and here we have to write model is equals to default model table and medicine table dot get model, this one, and model dot set raw count, and here we have to pass 0. After that we have to write try catch block, and here we have to show the exception, close this, and if any error occur we need to display. So the option pan dot show messages null, and here we have to just pass it, and here we have to write connection con is equals to connection provider dot get con, and statement st is equals to con dot, okay, it does not import this connection. Okay, so we can do one thing over here, so import java.sql.asterisk and save this, go scroll down over here, now create a statement. After that here we have to use result set or is equals to st.execute query, and in this we need to just pass select star from medicine where name like, and whatever the like we have to just pass it, and here we have to write name or this one, and after this one we have to put the percent like we are using. Okay, and in or unique ID like circle double quotes and then plus, and then we have to write name or ID, and after double quotes we have to just put a percent symbol, and at the end we have to just pass semicolon, right semicolon. Okay, let me show the company, let me minimize this one. So select the star from medicine's name like this, and we have to using like operator over. Okay, so it should not equal, it should like name like, we need to remove this equal symbol from here, like this one 9%. We'll format this one, we put a little bit of space so that you can easily understand. Here you can see like this, we need to write word unique ID like name or unique ID. So if this condition match, it will return the recall. So now we have to write while rs.next, and okay, while rs.next, we have to just here need to close this one, and here we write model dot raw, and here we have to pass new object, and after that here we write rs.get string, and one by one we need to display the name. So here we have to write unique ID. Okay, so basically in this medicines we are going to display both unique ID of that particular medicines, and as well as the name. So we are concatenating, we are just merging those two, and we are going to display it over there. So after that, here we have to plus symbol and double quotes, and here we have to put the dash and one space, and then we have to place plus rs.get string, and here we have to pass the whatever the name we get it after filter. Just save this, and this method has been created. Okay, so after this one we have to write the code to clean medicine field. So let's change the field's name first one. So this will be for medicine ID. So I'm going to write here txt unique ID. We can also write, so write like that. After txt name, txt and here we have to write company name, price per unit, so txt price per unit, and here we write txt number of units, and here we have to change this to txt total price enter, and then we have to set all the text in this one. So I'm going to write here private. Actually we need to remove all the text, so for that purpose we are writing this one. So clear medicine fields, and here we have to just let me show you, and here we write txt unique field dot set text, and here we write txt name dot set text, and after that txt company name dot set text, and after that txt price dot set text, txt number of units dot set text, and txt number total dot set text. So these fields we are going to clean it. Okay, after that, to generate a unique bill ID, we are going to create a method or unique ID. So get we are going to write like this: public string get unique ID. This unique ID we have to generate for the bill. Okay, so prefix like whatever the initial we want to, we have to just pass it over here, and it will return prefix. First we need to write prefix, add, and system.nano time we are going to use. So nano time this. After this we have to generate an event over here. So just go to this one, go to the design, open navigator, scroll to the JFrame form, go to the properties, not properties, right click on this one and event, and generate a component show event, this one, and inside this one we are going to just write medicine. Okay, we are going to call the medicine, here we are going to call the medicine name, actually this one, and we are not going to pass anything. So this method will be called whenever we are going to run this trade. So let me run this one, and you see we are able to see here 100, and you can see the test name, and you can see over here. Means that we are able to call that method. Let me stop this one. Okay, and txt unique id dot editable. Few fields should be not editable, so that's the reason we are making it easy this txt name should be also be not irritable, false, and company name dot set irritable, false, and txt price per unit set irritable, false, and txt total price dot set irritable, and this one will be also false, and this field should be not irritable. That's the reason we have to change this one. After that, here we have to generate change the name of this one. So I'm going to change this one variable name. So txt search, press enter, and we have to generate an event. So just click on event, released this event we need to generate, and inside this one we have to write a string search is equals to search is equals to txt search dot get text, and medicine name we need to create medicine name, this one free, and here whatever the text we are going to pass it over here. So if I run this one file and if I try to search it now, let's say if you write 1 you can see it's getting removed. If I write test space name, you can see it's working. It means okay, just close this one, stop this running process. Now it's time to write the code so that we are going to click if we click on particular row, and it should populate all the details to this one, right? So right click on this one, event, and here we have to click on mouse clicked event to generate for this table, and inside this one first we need to take the index is equals to medicine table dot get selected raw and table model, and here we have write model is equals to medicine table dot get selected raw, whatever the raw, and after that here we have to write a string name. Okay, it's giving us some kind of error. Okay, not raw, this one. Here we have to write the model we need to write. That's the reason it was giving us error. So name or unique ID of that model dot get value 8, and here we have to write index, and here we have to pass the 0 and dot to string, and after that here we have to write unique ID we need, right, from that particular product. So here we have to write name or unique ID we need to split actually. So we need to split and double quote slash dash comma, and here we have to write 0. Index we need to at this position we need to split. Then we are going to write here try catch block section. Here inside this one G option pan dot show messages, and here we have to write null, and here we write e, and in try block we have to write the code. So here we are going to write connection pawn is equals to connection provider dot get pawn, and here we write a statement st is equals to pawn dot create statement, and result set rs equals to st dot execute query select star from medicine where unique ID is equals to, and here we have to pass whatever the unique ID we have, and at 0 index whatever the value we are going to pass it over here. Okay, after that put semicolon, and inside while rs dot Next, we need to set the value. So here we have to write txt unique id field dot set text, whatever the unique id we already got, we need to just set that value. And after txt name dot set text, and here we have to write rs dot get string, and we have to write a name, and txt company name dot set text rs dot get string, and here we write company name, and txt price per unit dot set text rs dot get string, and here we will write price, and txt number of units dot set text, and here it's like this, and txt total, and here we write total txt total price dot text, and pass like this. Save this. Let's run this one. Let's test it out. It's working or we having an issue. If I click on this one, you can see medicine id, name, company name. You can see the price per unit is visible. It means that till this point we are working. This one, everything is working fine. Let's close this one. Let me stop this one. And after this, we have to write the code to whenever we click on that button. So it needs to be add to the cart, right? So and for that purpose, we need to write the code. And before that, we also need to write the code for the numbers of unit actually. So we key pressed, right? Sorry, key released. Whenever key release, we need to check that that particular numbers of unit actually exist in our database or not. Like if someone's tried to generate the bills for the more than 10 quantity, and 10 quantities exist in our database, in that case we need to display the error. Okay, so let's write the code for that one first. So string number of units is equals to txt number of units dot get text, and if not number of unit dot equals double quotes, and here we need to write inside this one, we need to write string price is equals to txt price per unit dot get text, and after if number of unit and dot match, and here we have to check the number pattern. So J option pan dot show message null. I'm going to write number of unit field is invalid. This error we are going to display, and if after that we are going to total price is equals to integer dot parse int, and here we have to parse int. So here number of units and integer dot parse int, and here we have to write price, and txt total price dot set text, and here we have to write string dot values of, and here we have to write the total price, and in else condition we are going to txt total price dot set just remove it. So let's run it and let's test it out. It's working or we're having an issue. So I'm going to write here 1 2 3 can see it's automatically calculating. And if I click on add, okay, so okay, basically it's not for this one. We are just calculating the values over here. So if we on click on add to cart, we are going to check that it having that exist in our cart or not. So let's write the code for that one. So we have to generate a event first. So before that, we are going to rename this one. So change variable, and here we are going to write btn button to cart and click on OK. And let's stop the running process also. Let's go to the source, and inside this we have to generate the event. So double click on this, you can see event has been generated over here. And now we have to write a string number of units is equals to txt number of units dot get text. And after that, the string id is equals to txt unique id dot get text. And if this two does not exist, dot equals, it should be equals to not equals to this one, then we are going to execute this. So unique id dot equals double quotes, user does not select any medicines, or so we don't need to proceed further. So that's why we are having this check. And name dot txt name, we are going to get the name dot get text. String company name is equals to txt company name dot get text. String price per unit is equals to txt price per unit dot get text. And string total price txt total price dot get text. And int check stock is equals to 0 initially, and int check medicine fifth in cart is equals to 0. Okay, so these two checks we need to we have to check before executing or doing anything. Okay. And after that, here we have to write try catch block. So try catch, and here we have to write exception. Here we have to write G option pan dot show messages, and here we have to write null. And all here we just need to display in. And inside this one, we need to write connection con is equals to connection provider dot get con, and after that the statement st is equals to con dot create statement, and after that result set st is rs is equals to st dot execute query. And here we need to pass the query. We are going to search it by the ID, medicine ID. So medicine where unique ID is equals to double quotes plus unique ID while rs dot next. Let me scroll a little bit up this one, and here if rs dot get int and quantity, here we have to write quantity, and this one is equals to integer dot parse int, and here we have to pass the numbers of units. If this one, then check check stock is equals to 1, and in else condition we are going to just write the option pan dot show message. Here we write null, and here we write medicine is out of stock, and we have to show only whatever the value we have, space and rs dot print, and we have to just display quantity, so quantity, and here we have to write put space, and here left we have to just write like this. Okay, and after that we have to check like if this condition is satisfied. After that we have to just write if check stock is equals to 1. In that case we need to display here, sorry, actually we have to execute and we have to check that medicines exist in our database or not, sorry, in particular table or not. Like we have added some of the already over here, right? So we will check that one now, and here we have to check that default and DTM is equals to, and here we write default model, and here we write cart table. Okay, so we need to rename this one, change variable name, and here write cart table, click OK and go to the source file. Now cart table dot get model, we are going to get the value, and if cart table dot get raw count, this one is not equals to 0. Let me scroll this one, and here we have to write for, and I is equals to 0, and I cart table dot get raw count I plus plus, and after that integer dot parse int, this one dot get values, and here we have to write I, and we have to pass a 0, and dot to a string, and here we have to just match integer is dot parse int, and here we have to just pass the unique ID, and here if unique ID is matching with the any of our first, if our this one medicines ID is going to match with this one any of our ID column row, so in that case we need to display like check medicines, this one we need to show as 1. Okay, and here we need to display error goption dot show messages, and here we just need to write null, and here we have to write medicine already exist in cart. This error we need to display, and outside of this one and outside of this loop also, and we also need to go to the outside of this one if condition if cart is not equals to 0, and here we have to write if cart medicine, this one we have created. Okay, so check medicine, this one exists is equals to 0. In that case we are actually going to add in our part, so let's write here dtm dot add raw, this one, and new object, and remove this one, start the brackets, and here we write unique ID, name, company name, price per unit, and then numbers of units, and here we write total price, and here we write final, total price is equals to final total price, and plus integer teaser dot pass int, and here we have to write total price, and here we have to change the label name also. Go to the scroll down over here, and here we have to write label final total price and click on OK. Save this, go back to the source, and here we are going to write label, this one dot set text, and values of, as this is an int type, so we have to convert is to, so final total price, this one, and option dot show messages, and here we're going to write null, and here we have to write added successfully, and save this. After this one, we have to call the clear field method. So here I'm going to call the clear field method, and outside of if condition, and inside of this one, outside of this one condition, we have to write here else if these two fields actually is equals to like not any value, so in that, or blank you can say, so in that case we need to display error. So show message, here we are going to write null, here we have to write number of units and medicine ID field is required. So this error we are going to display. So let's test it out. Let me run this one, and here if I click on this one, and if I try to add to cart, you can see we are getting this error. If I write here 1 2 3 4 and I'm trying to add to cart, only 32 medicines is left. If I write here 32, it will work. Add to cart, you can see added successfully. And if I try to add this one again, let's add one, click to add to cart, medicine already exists in cart. You can see we are able to see all these things over here. You can see the totals over here, and you can see the medicines ID, name, company name, price per unit, numbers of unit, and you can see the total price. So it means that till this point it's working fine. Now we have to write the code. So whenever we click on this one raw of this particular table, so it should get options to delete that particular item, okay, from the card. So for that purpose, we have to right click on this one, event, and mouse clicked event we have to generate over here, and here we have to write int index is equals to cart table dot get selected selected raw, it should be raw. Let me scroll this one little bit, and int a is equals to j option pan dot show messages, show confirm messages, actually show confirm message dialog, and here we have to write null first, and here we have to write do you want to remove this medicine, we have to display this one, and here we have to write select, and here we have to write j option pan dot yes or no option we need to pass, and if a is equals to 0, in that case we need to just write table dot model is equals to cart table dot get model, this one, and string total is equals to model dot get values at, and here we have to write index, and here we have to write 5 and dot to string, this one, final total price is equals to final total price, and in this condition we need to remove integer dot, and here we have to write pass int, and here we have to pass the totals, and then we have to also set the label. So dot set text string values of and final total value, this one, and we need to remove that particular, okay. So here we have to write default table model and inside this one we have to write cart model, cart table dot get model, this one, and dot outside of this one dot remove raw, and we have to pass the index. Save this, let's run this one and let's test it out, like it's working or we're having an issue. Click on here one, click on add to cart, added successfully. Click on this one, do you want to remove? No. If I click on yes, you can see it gets removed, and here you can see it's set to the 0. It means that it's working fine as expected. So now we have to go to the design and we have to generate the event for this one, purchase and print. So double click on this one, event has been generated, and here we have to set the condition if final total price is not equals to 0. In that case we need to do some action. Okay, so first we need bill ID. So this bill ID we are going to get it from over here, and we have to pass the prefix. So bill dash prefix we are going to pass, and after that default this one DTM is equals to default TM, this one, cart table dot get model, this one, and if cart dot table get raw count, this one, is not equals to 0, then we are going to execute this part of the code. Here we are going to use the for loop to get all the items from cart, and we have to update our medicine table and we have to decrease the quantity, right? So for that purpose we are writing this code, and here we have to write cart table dot get raw count and I plus plus, and here we have to write try catch block as we are writing the code related to database. Okay, so here I'm going to write exception and G option pan dot show messages null. Here we are going to display E, and in try block we have to write we have to create the connection first. So connection con equals to connection provider dot get con, and after that the statement st equals to con dot create a statement, and st dot execute update we need to write execute update, and in this we need to pass the query. So here we have to write update medicine set quantity is equals to quantity minus, and we have to subtract the quantity which we are going to get it from that cart table. So integer dot parse int, and here we have to get that value from particular table and particular raw. So get value, and here we have to write I, and here we have to pass the fourth column because we are getting the quantity from fourth. So 0 medicine ID 0, 1, 2, 3 and 4. So number of unit we are passing it over here, and here we have to write dot to string. Okay, and after second closing bracket plus and double quote, and here we have to write there unique ID, and here we have to pass the unique ID, and plus integer dot parse int, and here we also need to pass this value first medicine ID value. So we have to write dtm dot get value dtm dot, okay, so dtm we need to write, so dtm dot get value, and here at the first position we need to write I, and at second we have to write at the place of normal we have to write 0, just remove this one, dot 0 dot to string we need to write. So let me show you the complete. So update medicine set quantity, and quantity subtract with whatever the integer value we get it from that particular table at fourth position, and unique ID, and we have to get it from index 0. Okay, and after that we have to outside of this this one if condition, we have to write the code to insert. If you have to write the code to insert actually, so try catch, let's write try catch, and here we have to write exception, and here we have to write J option pan dot show messages null, and here we have to pass the error, and in try block we have to write like first we need to write simple date format, and my format we have to write variable, and new simple date format we need to write like this, and here we have to write the date format, so dd dash dash and small y. Let me scroll this one a little bit, and here we have to write calendar we have to write, and we have to import it. Let me check it out where we need to import. So this one need to be imported from our calendar, should be imported from here, and import java.utils. We also need to import the date, so I'm going to write a date, and here we have to scroll back over here. Okay, so calendar error has, okay, so this one we have write calendar cal is equals to calendar dot get instance, and after that we have to create the connection con equals to connection provider class dot get con, and after that we have to prepare the statement, so ps is equals to con dot prepared statement here we write insert into bill, and bill ID we need to pass first, then bill date and total paid and generated by, we need to pass these values by, after that values, and after that question marks we need to pass 1, 2, 3 and 4, put semicolon at the end. After this we have to write ps.set string, and here we have to write one bill id ps.set string, and here we have to write 2, and here we have to write my format, and here we have to write cal.get time, whatever the time we are going to pass it over here, and ps.set int, and third and final total amount we are going to pass, it over here, and ps.set string, and here we have to write 4, and in this we need to pass just a user name. After that ps.execute update this one, we have to just save this, and after that we have to write the code to generate the bill. Okay, so let me minimize this one and let me open this library. So as you know, we already added this itext.jar, so we are using this one to generate our bill. Okay, so inside over here we have to write the code to create document or bill, you can say. So bill we are going to write here, so com.itext pdf.text.document, and here we have to write doc is equals to new form.itext.text.document, and here we have to write try catch block exception, and here we need to display J option pan dot show messages null, and here we have to just write e, and inside this one we need to write pdf writer, this one, pdf writer dot get instance. Here we have to write doc, we need to pass a new file output stream, this one, and we have to pass the way to store that. So we have to just pass the pharmacy utils, this one we need to import. Okay, let me scroll to the above, and here we have to write import and dow dot pharmacy utils, we need to import this one. Scroll and just copy this pharmacy utils. Let's get back to the here and let's paste it over here, and here we have to write bill path, then plus and double quotes plus, and here we have to pass the bill ID which we have, plus quotes, and here we write dot pdf, the extension we need to write over here, and after that we have to write doc dot open, we have to open the doc, and paragraph we need to write. So write paragraph, we need to import paragraph, we have to import it from form.backend. So after that here we have to write the name, so whatever the like pharmacy name, right? So pharmacy name, and here we have to write new paragraph, so new paragraph, and here in this double quotes we just need to pass the name, whatever you want to display at the top of the page. So pharmacy management system, like this, and put /m, and here you have to put little bit of space as per your documentation. Like if you print the bill, it should be look at the center, so that purpose you need to put some space, and whenever you print you can see it's center or not. If not, then put additional space in this one. Okay, and after that here we have to write doc dot and add here, and here we have to pass the pharmacy name. After that paragraph and star line we have to write like this, a new paragraph, and here we have to just display like this, and to like it should be in the complete line, so you have to just put a star and see if it's short or something like that, so you can add additional stars in your line. Okay, and after that doc dot add and star line, you can see. After that the next paragraph will be for paragraph, and let's write here details is equals to new paragraph, and inside this one we are going to write /t bill ID, and here we have to put space little bit over here, then bill ID we need to pass, plus double quote /n, and then we have to display the date, put little space, and here now we have to write new date, whatever the date today, new date, and plus and double quote /n, and total paid, and here space plus final total price. This things we are need to print in our PDF. So doc dot add paragraph, pass the details, scroll little down, and let's put totals star here, but add a star line we have to put it over here, put semicolon, and after that pdf writer dot pdf table, actually this one we need to import, and here we have to write tb1 and new pdf table, and here we have to pass 6, not like this one, and here we need to write 6 and put semicolon, and tb1 dot add cells, whatever the cells we need to display, so we need to write like this. So medicine ID, and tb1 dot add shell and here we'll write name. So the same way we need to copy it 4 more times. So just copy this one and paste 1, 2, 3 and 4, and here we write company name. After here after that we write price per unit, and after price the next is number of units and sub total price, like this. And then we have to use for loop and int I is equals to 0, and I is listed to the part table. So part table dot get raw count, this one, and I plus plus, and from inside this one we are going to print that in our PDF. So string a is equals to cart table dot get values as I, and here I'm going to get the value to 0 and dot to string. So here I'm going to copy paste this one 5 more times over here, 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5, and here I'm going to change this to B, C, C, D, E and F, and here we need to change this one 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Then we have to write like this. So tb1 dot add cell, and here we have to pass the A. So the same way we need to copy paste 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5, and we just need to change this over here B, C, D, E and F. Okay, after that outside of this for loop here we have to write doc dot add tb1 table1 and doc dot add, and here we have to write star line we need to display add, and then we have to add a paragraph hence message is equals to new paragraph, and inside this one we are going to write like this: thank you, please visit again, something like this message. Whatever the message you want, you can add it. For now I have added this one and add, and then we have to write thanks message over here, and here we have to write the code to open the PDF. Okay, and outside of this catch block we have to write doc dot close. We also need to close the doc variable which we have open, and then we have to write here set visible false and new cell medicine, and we have to pass the username dot set visible, and here we have to write true. And outside if condition, because we are writing the code inside this if condition, and else condition we need to display their message, that will be g option pan dot show message, and here we write null, and here we have to write please add medicine to cart. We need to write this message. Okay, after this we have to create a package over here. So just right click on the source package and click on Java package, and here we write common, enter, and inside this one create a Java class and rename it as open pdf, click finish. After that you have to go inside this one, and here we have to create a method. So public static void open by id, and here we need to pass the string id. Now here we have to write try catch block, catch and exception E, and inside this one we need to write g option pan dot show messages null E, and in the try block here we have to write if new file, new file, and here we have to pass the URL. So here we have to write import and down dot, and here we have to write pharmacy utils. So new files inside the curly bracket over here, and here we have to write pharmacy utils dot bill dot path, and after that plus id plus or double quotes I dot pdf, and inside outside of this one dot exist. In that case we are going to execute this one, else we are going to just display error message that file does not exist in the given location. So I'm going to just write null and file does not exist. This message we are going to display. And now here we have to write process P is equals to runtime. Then we have to write dot get runtime dot exe, this one, and here we have to write dll32 url dot dll, and then we have to pass file protocol call handler, and then space, and then we have to pass the path here. Okay, it should be inside of this one, not like this, in down quotes, and then we have to write here, put a space over here, then we have to write here pharmacy utils dot bin path, and then plus double quotes, then plus id, whatever id will get, and plus dot in double quotes dot pdf, semicolon, and save this. Now we have to connect this one with our cell medicine page. So just go to the cell medicine, and here in the this button, actually if I go over here, double click on this button, and here we have commented that open PDF code. So here we need to call that method. So just remove this one, open, call this method, and then all that class method, and then we have to pass string dot values of and bill id. We need to pass the bill id and save this. So our coding part is completed. So let's run this project from login page, and let's test it out. And user test 1 2 3, I'm logging as a pharmacist, and here you can see I'm click on cell medicine. Here you can see I clicked on it, this one, add to cart, added successfully. I'm clicking on purchase and print. Okay, here we are getting the error. Here's syntax 100. Okay, so we are going to close this, and we are going to close this, exit this one, and let's see here where the code we are having issue. Generate bill user id. Okay, where? Okay, so here there's a, we need to put little space over here, so because it's concatenating the quantity with a where clause, so we have just put a space, and let's log in it again, and here I'm going to write a user test 1 2 3, clicking on login. I'm going to sell the medicine, click on this one, I'm going to write one item, add to cart, purchase and print. Okay, so this one is also wrong, the path we are passing is wrong, just close this one, let me exit, and if I go to the path over here, let me test it out. Okay, it should be not this one, it should be this one. Okay, so this was also wrong. Now let's test it again. So I'm going to log in, click on login button, sorry, user test 1 2 3, login, cell medicines, and let me click it 1 2, add to cart, purchase and print the bill. Here you can see a bill has been printed over here, and here you can see the bill ID, you can see the date, you can see the total paid, you can see the medicines ID, name, company name, price per unit, numbers of unit, you can see the subtotal. Here you can see over here, and here you can see the star is not like perfectly till the end, so you have to add few more stuff and symbol over here. Okay, so you can fix it by those things. And here we'll add few more products. Let's not product, medicines. Let me add the medicine 101, test 111, test company 101, quantity let's add 2300. Save this. Okay, close this. Let's sell medicines. Now if I click on this one, you can see here, if I write 233 and try to add to cart, it will show only 23 left. And let's change this to 20, add to cart. You can see this one, if I try to add it again, the same product, so it should medicine already exists in cart. Okay, add this one, add one, add to cart. Let's try to purchase and print the bill. You can see the total amount 3001. You can see the subtotal, total. Here you can see it means that everything is working as expected related to cell medicine part. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video we have completed cell medicine part of pharmacy management system project. If you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video we are going to work on view wheel part, and this one is our last video on pharmacy management system project. So let us start with that. Let me exit this application and let me create a new JFrame form for here. So let's click on JFrame form and view, bill, and click on finish. You can see a form has been created. Now we have to increase the size of this form to 850 and 500. Then we have to put a label over here and rename it as view, bill. And after that, we also need to increase the sizes to bold 36. Okay, close this, put it to the center of this page. And then we have to go to the properties, and we also need to remove this one and decode it from this JFrame. After that, here we need a button. Let me put a button over here. And here we need to set the close button. And we also need to remove the text from this button and decrease the size of this one to 30 or 29 and put it over here. After that, here we need a separator, so just place it over here. Increase the size of separator to 500. And after that, we have to put a table over here, so just place it over here. Decrease the size of this table. Let me close this one. Let me decrease the size of this one and let me make it as 500. Okay, and let me increase the size of this table to the max of this form, and then we have to save this. After that, we have to change the layout to the absolute layout, and as well as we also need to go set background. So I'm going to put a label over here, and I'm going to go to the properties, and I'm going to select all page background, this one, place it perfectly on this JFrame form, double click it and remove the label name from this label. And after that, we have to change the table content, so click on table content and remove all the raw from here. Go to the columns, and one by one we are going to change the name. So bill ID, after bill ID the next will be date, and after that total paid, and here we have to as generated by this one. After that, we have to click on close, and you can see our one row we left. Leave this one also, close this. Now you can see our form has been created. Now we have to connect this form with our pharmacist dashboard. Go to the dashboard, click on this one and scroll and double click and generate the event. And here we have to write new bill, new view bill dot set visible, and here we have to write true. And now get back to the view bills. and double click on this close button. Then we have to set visible. Here we have to write false. After that, extend navigator, go to the design and generate a component show event. Set event component show event, and now we have to write the code over here. Before that, we are going to set the layout of this one. So go to the constructor of view builds. So here we write load location to null, and after that here we have to write component in the component show event. We have to write here default table model and the model and default model jtable1.get model. And after that we need try catch block over here, and here we have to write exception. Here we have to G option pan to display the error, show message null, and we have to display E. And in try block we are going to create the let me scroll this one a little bit, and connection. Okay, so we need to import over here. So import java.sql.extract and save this. And here we write connection con is equals to connection provider. This one we need to import from DAO.getCon method. We need to call, and after that statement is equals to con.create statement, and result set. Let's write result set rs equals to st.execute query select star from bill semicolon while rs dot next, and here we have to write model dot add draw new object, this one, and rs dot get string, this one, and here we have write bill id. After that rs dot get string, and here we have write bill date, and rs dot get string total paid, and at last rs dot get string, and here we have generated rated by we have to write. Okay, let me show you a little bit. Just minimize this one too, and here you can see model name, bill id, bill date, total paid generated by. And after this we have to write the code to, like, whenever any user click on this particular row, so you have to generate or like open the PDF, right? So you have to go to the mouse click event, and inside this one we need to write int index is equals to jtable1 dot get selected raw, and after that table model is equals to jtable1 dot get model, the string id model dot get values, and here we have index, and here we write 0 dot to string, and here we write open pdf. This method as this class we need to call. Inside this one we have to call this method. Just save this. So our coding part is also completed. Let's log in and let's test it out. Works or we are having any issue. So user test 1 2 3, and I'm going to click on login. I'm going to click on view bills, and here you can see all the users. If I click on this one row, you can see it has been generated. Let me close this and let me generate a bill over here. So click on this one unit 12 units, it's add. Okay, purchase and generate the bill. You can see I have fixed this one, and as well as the start all these things. If I close this one, if I go to the view bills, you can see one more added over here, right? So it means that everything is working as expected. So this is all about pharmacy management system project. I hope you guys like this project. Please hit like and subscribe my channel for getting more project related to like this. Okay, bye. Thank you.